What's going on? Welcome back to the channel. And welcome to Friday Night Racing with Subscribers. Hope everybody is doing well. Hope you're all good. Get in there. Server's already up if you want to join it. How's everyone doing? Gimmy's already in there. Well, hang on, I need to connect some stuff here. Connect it all together. Here's the server. There we go. Type a message on the Twitch and the YouTube. David Adams, hello. Hello, Dirty Dogs and Diesel. How's things? It's alright, yeah. Sleep's a bit messed up. Get on the server. I was, I couldn't sleep last night, so I started making techno of, I started making a techno song about iRacing being the most realistic. You know, I am Ron Jeremy. I'm related to him, but only in one way. Right. Well, I'm fast. That was a good retort for me. Right. Let me get this. I spent ages on this techno song and it's not even very good. It's just hard techno. I just made hard techno about iRacing being. Oh dear, what is wrong with me? I spent hours on this. I spent ages learning how to make techno in Fruity Loops.
The most realistic. The most realistic.
Here we go. Don't know if you guys can hear this. I spent ages on this. I couldn't sleep and then I just started making techno. It spent hours. It's the most simple, stupid song ever. There we go. You ready, guys? You ready for the most realistic? Are you ready for the most realistic?
Okay, let's go.
Here we go. I don't know if you guys can hear it.
The most realistic. 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 iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. The most realistic. Where in the world? 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 The most realistic. Where in the world?
Oh, because I made it from scratch. I learned how to make more techno in Fruity Loops with synthesizers, like proper synthesizers. The most realistic in the world. I was listening to that for hours. Hello. Dairy World. The most realistic in the world.
Dairy World. The most realistic
In the world.
Dairy World. The most realistic
In the world. What filter? Coffee. How's everyone doing? Oh no! 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 Shut up, TV. I don't want to do. What, TVs? Why do TVs have shit on them? No. Oh, is it just a blank screen on Twitch? Why is this happening again? Ah, no. Hang on. I've got a fix for this. This happened yesterday. This is weird. This happened yesterday. I mean, it's better not when you can't see my face. You would see my face. Nobody wants to see that. There we go. I fixed it. That was weird. OBS didn't save the fix I did. Fortunately, I have a memory, and I remembered what to do. Welcome, guys. Do you want to hear the techno again on Twitch? Twitch viewers, surely they want to hear it.
The most realistic. The most realistic. The most realistic.
I think we're getting there with this.
The most realistic.
I think this could be turned into an absolute club banger.
The most realistic. The most realistic. The most realistic.
Maybe more hi-hats.
The most realistic. The most realistic. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. The most realistic. In the world. The most realistic. In the world. The most realistic.
Or maybe like a...
In the world. The most realistic. In the world. The most realistic 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 in the world. The most
realistic in the world. In the world. In.
The most realistic
The most realistic in the world.
The most
realistic in the world.
The most realistic
In the world.
The most realistic
In the world.
The most realistic
In the world.
The most realistic
World.
The most realistic in the world. The most realistic in the world.
I've been listening to that for ages. Ah, it's a good song. And on that bombshell,
And on that bombshell, I'm going to start a farm. And it looks like there's nobody in the server. And it turns out that Richard Hammond got lost on his way to the racetrack. James May couldn't even get there on time. And now, on this episode of Top Gear, we're going to be driving a reasonably priced car. This Porsche RSR is, of course, the best race car in the world. And it looks like Hamilton has flipped his car on its roof. Oh dear.
Get in the server, guys.
It's the best server in the world. And it turns out that Spitfire RAF is the oldest viewer in the world. Now it looks like I've been unable to buy the correct tractor for my farm. And this is because of all the idiots in France and Germany selling me the wrong type of tractor. Now I'm going to have to plough the field by hand, which will take the longest amount of time, and we're sure to go bankrupt. I'm the worst farmer in the world.
What an... Ah, it's broken. What an
idiot.
And now it's time for Jeremy Clarkson sings jazz.
I'm a slow driver in a reasonably priced car.
Right, we're going. Get in the server, guys. You need to do TikToks. I don't do TikToks. I hate the world. Oh, this is a special place for special people. This is our little corner of the internet, the smallest corner
in the world.
We are racing, Pete. You shit. Get in the server, you knee sliding shit. How about we do donate a message box. There you go. Next donation can fill that with their own words, as long as it's not filthy. I come up with great ideas. Where do we put that? Let's put it here. There you go. Can we do the rig without GP? What's that? We could do. 8 people in here, guys. Get in here. Come on. How much time do you need to get in? I'm gonna pwn you all. You're all going. You're all getting pwned.
In the dim light of his room, he sits all
day. Hello, Krista.
Tea drinking Baldy in his
virtual fray.
No license in hand, never felt
the real road.
In his sim racer world, he carries his load.
Camera muscular, here we go!
Let's go!
It's a good song, that. We need some more hands up. Bangers. What's more realistic? iRacing is the most realistic racing sim. Why would you even question it?
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing
Velo,
simulation
fellow, hello.
software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Can't argue with that. How's everyone doing?
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist.
Ignore that guy.
So it's probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice. Even F1, GT mods, it's really good.
Hello, guys. Service filling up here. Oh, Verstappen seems all right to me. Seems fine. I'm. Yeah, he seems all right. I've only ever heard good things about him from people that know him as well, so he's all right. Why did I make a video in that aspect of saying that AC is more? I don't think I did. I mean, are you saying that I would go against the developers?
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Are you saying that the iRacing developers would tell Fibby Fibs, Fibberinos? Come on. It's a business would not be motivated to stretch the truth for profit. Don't be silly. Listen to this is me on the drums.
Pete Jarrett on the saxophone.
Hey, look, can you trust 12 jurors? Can you trust them? I don't know if you can. I think it's quite clearly rigged. I think everything's rigged. Beat yourself over the head. Let's go. So we've got 11 people in here. Not bad. 11 people. Do you think we were going to beat them all? I do a poll. I think we will. We do a poll. Let me do one quali and then I'll do a poll. The last poll is Cox or Wang. Right, let's just do a great quali here. Just because I got you know, we have to school these noobs. Yeah, there's slots on the server if you want to join. There's no password at the moment. Thank you, Steel Joe. Thank you. Most people would disagree with you, but I appreciate the kind words nonetheless. As I've failed to take that corner properly. Let's try and do a vaguely acceptable lap here. Lighting looks nice here. This is the new Donington map. This is Italian Donington. Don Italiano. Don Italiano Paco. Donitoni. Donitoni Specialone. Donitoni. Ah, allora. Bit of late mark work. AC Ultimate Edition. £8. Pound it 8 times. Beautiful. Just started the career mod. Good value. Yeah, I mean, it's literally the best sim you can get, so of course it's good value. Oh, that's a YouTube video. British racetracks, if they were Italian. Oh, Tom. Oh, Tonone no Park. Silverstone. Get in the server, guys. Are we going to do it? Do I need to restart quali again? We've only got 9 people in here. I can't do a 9-person race. That's terrible. I might as well not bother. What do we do? What do we do, guys? We can't have 11-lap 9-car race. Should we continue quali a bit longer? Let the noobs get in. They need more time. They're a bit slow. We only have like we only have 9 people in here. Oh, hang on. I've got buttons for that. Yeah, we need more people, guys. We can do the race as soon as we get to like 15 people. We can do a race. Snettatone. You can't just put Tony on the end of everything. Donny Delatello Paco. What about Cadwellington? What else is there? Brandino Haccio. Oh,
Beautiful.
hands in the air, ladies and gentlemen. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Beautifully formed servo motors for her legs. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. What a sexy woman. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Ah, what a beautiful lady. Everybody singing the beautiful woman. Put on in the girl in your Simariga. Everybody they want the DD girl. Oh, yeah, it's me. DD girl with the DD wheel. JK46 has her in his bag. It's a DD girl, DD girl. What a perfect server motor, babe.
Diddy girl, diddy girl.
AccuForce fan, the Texan Magic's in your queue. She's got all the DDs and she is a bit rude. There she goes again, disappearing off into the sunset. She's so beautiful and strong. Her hips are 50 Newton meters of talk all night long. Thank you very much, JK. Beautiful DD Gill moment there. If you want to join the server, do I need to link it again? If you want to join the server, there's 10 people in here. I'm quitting streaming if we don't get 14 people. I'll just play with myself. That's the number one in the charts. Yeah, I'll just play with myself.
The car is out of control.
Just start playing with myself. Yeah, can't get the DD Guild to start. We'll just start playing with ourselves. That's how we do it. That's what you got to do. You have to play with yourself. Everyone likes to play with themselves. That's why AI is so popular. You got to go to Kick. What, to play single player? Let's put an Apple Pay link. No, I can't do Apple Pay. I can't accept that. I've got a new thing going to try and scam more money off you guys. Donators can choose what goes in this box, as long as it's not too rude. As long as it's not anti-humanist, and as long as it won't get me banned. Should we leave it like that? It's like a tube advert. You can. There you go. Wow. George Rogers, I thought it was bugged to start with for my wheel, as the accelerator wouldn't fully register, but then I remember that I had adjusted for less travel. Yeah, that happens. I do that. Don't worry about it. You get used to controls not working with Sims. We've got 11 people in here. As much as you want, Mina Yas. As much as you want. Use the teabag link if you want to, or don't. It's all good. We're trying to encourage some participation. And lols. 11 people. We need like 3 more cars. If only I started this stream a few hours earlier, that would have helped. How do we get more people in? Spontaneously. Oh, thank you, JK. You wanted to say donate to fill this with your words. That's what the last one was, obviously. I filled your mum with my words. She loved it. Your mum just wanted more words. I kept giving her more and more words. I was filling her right to the brim with words. She couldn't take any more words, cat debate. But she kept asking for more words. I just filled her with all the words. Every single word. The whole dictionary. Don't make any sense, does it? Doesn't make no sense at all. For some reason, my web camera on this screen is making me green. Now, why? Why would it make me green? I don't want to be green. 11 people, we're getting there. This is why nobody joins my servers. Why? Because I have the best.
Please don't donate.
Oh, dear. There you go. We've ruined it now. Yeah, thank you. put a tea bag on the screen. Thank you. Appreciate it. There you go. Oh, that's good. That didn't backfire at all. Hello, Rico Gov. Right, let's go driving. Oh, we got 13. It's happening. It's happening. Oh, baby, it's a thing called love. We're going racing. We'll wait a little bit longer. We'll do a quali lap and then we'll skip to the next session. Guys, what resolution is 4K? What's 4K? 3.8. $400 by one. Thanks. Yeah, great. Thank you. Well, I'm really glad I have such good advice in the chat. Oh boy, that was helpful. Oh dear. $3,840 by 2,160. That's it. I need to clean up in here as well. 14. Here we go. It's happening. It's happening. Ah, man, guys, I need another capture card.
The pace car is out of control.
Oh well. Forget it for now. Forget it. Thank you for following Mython VR. Welcome. You have a visual impairment. Yeah, don't we all? I have a mental impairment. Get in there. Here we go. They just need like about an hour to wake up. Server's Game of Muscle. Like, can someone repost a server link from the chat room? We're going to put in a stonkers of a lap, guys. A-Suits in here, Gimme's in here, and all the regs are in the server. Yo. Right, here we go. Here comes the Stonkus. Yeah, we got enough cars for a race now. Oh no, well you should just be able to see it on the server list if you type Game of Muscle Live. What? Why can't I drive today? Forgotten how to drive. bonk. No, I did all right yesterday, Pete. Thanks, Gasper. Right, here comes the lap. Prepare yourselves, because here it comes. Here comes the lap. I've got a fan on my sim rig blowing at me. Hey, Suits is doing 142.9s. Absolute laser beast in it. He's on the fast beans. Gibby's doing 143.3s. Alan's doing 143.9s. Someone's mowing some lawn here, that's for sure. Thanks for following Adarina Healy. How's it going? Welcome to the channel. You hate it already, I know. Alright, Mina Yas. Bang, straight into third place. Silly bang, and the dirt's gone. They'll be lurking. Like a creep in a cupboard. I race with a Game Boy screen myself, just to give other people a chance. But yeah, not many sim racers are as talented as me. Oh, I need to put my goggles on. Oh, I keep forgetting to do that. Don't know where they are. Server's almost full. Yes, yes. Get in there. Start streaming at 9:30. We're filling servers up. What? I use the 65-inch, but it's not a TV. Woo! Ah, 142.9. We're doing 143.5s. Server's almost full. I knew we had to wait up for the Assetto people to wake up. They wait up for them to wake up. That's how it always is, guys. Friday night, Assetto delight. Yeah, that mouse curse is helping. Thanks, Windows. Guys, are you guys looking forward to upgrade to Windows 11? Oh no, no one is. Okay. We've just done a survey, and it turns out that 10 out of 10 people don't want to use Windows 11. So we're going to be forcing you to upgrade to Windows 11. Oh, thank you, Microsoft. Do you know why it's called Microsoft? Because every time they do anything, you're going to be Microsoft. They never do anything exciting. Because Microsoft is the least arousing company to ever have existed. That's why it's called Microsoft. If they called the company Giant Hard, then they would have been just producing amazing software all the time. Well, I don't know if he's pure. I wouldn't say pure evil. Pure evil. I mean, that's probably a bit of hyperbole. Pure,
unadulterated evil.
I'd say he's less evil than iRacing's time model. Right, here we go, guys. You ready for this? I'm ready. I'm ready to go racing here. A famous person once said, "Are you all ready for this?" Here we go. Take it easy on the first lap, guys. You know, remember to let me win. We're here for fun racing. We're here to have a good time. We're here to enjoy the force feedback and try not to pump people off. It's more fun if you've got someone to race against than not. Well, you know. So, with that in mind, I'm going to destroy you all.
Destroy you all.
You're all going down. To be honest, you've got nothing on me. Should have done a poll for the race, but it don't matter. Don't matter. Too slow. Here we go. Sada-ba-sada-doo. Easy win. Easy win. 11 laps. Easy win. Just chilling out in front. You know how it is when you're as talented at sim racing as me. You're normally at the front. It's just too easy. Other people just aren't at the same level. That's the thing. Probably have to save the tyres a bit here. Greta Thunberg, those wheels. Save the tyres! Well, I can't have it on because I win too much. We're winning too much. I'll do it in the day when there's more people. I mean, where's the competition? Is everyone drunk? Gonna have to call an alien in, guys. I'll just cruise out in front. Don't worry about me. If you guys would like some tips on how to be as good as I am, tip number 1: push the throttle more than the brake. Tip number 2: complete Assetto Corsa 100% all steam achievements. Tip number 3: shave your head. Tip number 4: read the chat room whilst driving. I find it helps me focus on what's going on. You know. This is Zandvoort. Hello, Abdullah. Welcome along, anyone that's joined us. Feel free to subscribe to the channel if you like sim racing and tea bags. We got Gimme trying to put, you know, trying to tickle that exhaust. It's nice and easy. Lap 4. Beautiful driving. This is the new Formula Hybrid. Yeah, it's called the Formula Hybrid. Strong and stable lines here. Gimme unable to find a way past. He's trying. I think he's also drinking a beer. That's the impression I get. Oh! Dude, try. Yeah, that's not going to work. Oh, Gimme, we've binned him. Reverse winkled. The wall of muscle is impervious. Stronger than the Berlin Wall. Stronger than Hadrian's Wall, and stronger than the Great Wall of China. The wall of muscle cannot be beaten. Genghis Khan cannot pass my wall. Well, there goes. That's one driver down. Anyone else want to try and get past the wall of muscle? Oh dear. That's not a safe way to rejoin the... Yeah. Try it. Try not to do that, maybe. This has been an intense race, hasn't it? Well, you know, this is School of Muscle. I'm trying to help all the drivers behind us to get faster by. I'm showing them the fast lines around the track. You know, sometimes the best way to show people is to just show them how it's done. That's how I operate the School of Muscle. Because, you know, the thing is, a lot of people just don't realise how it's done. So by leading the race every lap, they get an idea. Car bus behind us. New PB. So we've come up to lap 6. Bit more rearward on the brake bias here. David Adams. The message in the top right is whoever the last person donated, well, the last donation gets to set the message in the top right. So someone donated, please don't donate. So, you know, I mean, that's just how it is. We're winning this easy. Easy wins here. Easy wins.
The pace car is out of control.
Badly dressed onion, thanks for following. I'm using the Mozart R12 at the moment. I've not updated the bot. Welcome along. We're just first out of 23 drivers, the usual, you know. We're just driving the lines at Imola in the Porsche RSR. When you're at my level of sim racing, it's you know, I'm basically at peak performance at this time of night as well. Hello, Edward Dog. Hey, we got the stream running at 60 FPS. That's pretty good. We had some problems before due to Windows updating and messing it up. But by the R9, yeah, the R9's all right. I would recommend, if you can, wait a bit longer and then save up and get the R12, because it's just a notch up better, and then you probably won't ever need anything better than an R12. So I'd say It's probably a better option. Well, can't you wait like a few more months or something? Don't stretch. That sounds like exercise. You don't want to do that. I always look lovely. Thanks, Edward Dog. Yeah. Appreciate it, you know. I mean, look at this. Superb domination here. All these drivers breathing in my exhaust fumes. Oh dear. Almost exhaust fumed myself. To have a nice little convoy of cars behind us. Yeah. Max Verstappen would be like 3 laps ahead though. Ah! Tyres. Oh, my rears are going.
I don't like AC, but I do like the normal.
Close.
But that is amazing.
Ah, the tyres are... Oh no! Oh no, the tyres are going.
Well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1, GT mods.
Here we go.
It's really good.
Tyre wars. Oh, everyone's going to be struggling on the tyres now. 3 wide. Oh, the battle's on here. A-Suit's getting in front of us. The rears are on 80%, so we've got to be very careful. Thanks for subscribing, welcome. WVZ, WXYZ, WV, hello. Mr. Old Tyres. Last few laps. It's John. We've got to get in there. TC slowing us down. Whoa! Let's go. Final lap.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. You can only join when it's in quali. Oh, we've got some back markers in front. Final few corners here. Oh no! Second place. Ah, second place is the first. It's the first loser. Good racing there, though. Good racing. Well done, Asukes. What a drive! That's good fun racing. What a massive loser. Got a song for that. A6 with the win, myself second, Dampo third. Dampo third, Spud in fourth, Carlos fifth, Alan sixth, Gimme seventh, Matthew Mansell eighth, Chedhead ninth, Matt Lodge 10th, TVDG 11th, Max Burgess 12th, Manny Rick. Oh, you've left the server and you've ruined it. You've ruined the scoreboard. Yeah, there you go. That was good racing. Let's do another track here. We have a bit of a car track swap over. This is me on the saxophone. Do any of you guys play the saxophone? This camera's well on. Come on, I might turn it off for a bit. Just let it cool down. Okay. Let's get this next server up here, guys. Right, let's go for... Let's see what I've got. Let's see what we got in the bag of server tricks. David Adams, fun fact. Alto and baritone sax are in the same key signature. Oh, thanks for that fun fact. Whatever will I do with that information? Pub trivia. Oh, I know what we can do. I've got a nice relaxing combo for us here. You ready, guys? I mean, I'm obviously going to win this one as well, so I don't know why we're bothering, but, like, you know, I'm giving you guys a chance. I like to be generous. Right, are you ready? Servers up. Get in there. True test of skill here. There you go. Here we go. Nice relaxing car. This is what I'm talking about. This DJI Pocket's cooling down. No, I've seen some of his cars though, but yeah, they're normally pretty crazy, aren't they? How many people we got in here? Oh, it's filling up. It's filling up. It's pretty good stuff. Get in there, guys. I'm just going to grab some chips. I'll be back in a second. Just got to get them out of the oven. Hello. Get in there. Oh no! Death by barbecue. Let's see who can it's almost full. Rip. Chip rip. Let's go. That's how you warm the tyres up in this car. Don't care what anyone says. Alright, Matt, have a good one. Thanks for joining the stream. This car's awesome to drive. It's possible to do rally stages with pit boxes. Yeah, oh no, we need someone to make the tracks have the pit boxes. Gasper Medeb with the 156.2, stonking it. It's there's the UK racetrack. It's one of the old UK tracks. Yeah, but there is a couple of rallycross stuff. I don't know how it works with shader patch though and getting people to join for multiplayer. think there's a dirt Nordschleifer. Great fun trying to get this car to go fast. 156s from the laser beams though. I'm in the gulag. Wow! Too much throttle. I think I might go for the circular wheel rim. There's a reason why this guy's a circular wheel rim. Probably for moments like that. When you need to go full oppo. Gasper in first, Alan second, Spud third, Adam fourth, myself fifth. So pitch that up so it doesn't matter. Right. hard to get the exact point right. For holding it on the limit. That's what she said! .55's good lap time. Gasper's probably driving it like a rally car, knowing him. Smooth in, smooth out. Drive it fast. Oh. Full concentration only. Don't know, Gasper. I think it's a shader patch thing. Gonna be an interesting race. Wow, consistently terrible. That's good. push the brake less. Brake sooner and more gentle. Heel and toe on the flip the throttle on the downshift. I'll get one more lap here to make it happen. Hello, Novotny, how's it going, man? Novotny, the Novotanist. Well, I've tried my best here. Tried my best. It's all you can do. Sometimes you're just shit. Sometimes, as hard as you try, it's all a fail. It's called every day of my life. I got faster. We got in the 56s, that'll do. I'm happy with that. Bloody hell. You can, but it's just going to the race now. Why have all these people quit? Too many noobs. Oh no, someone's joining now. I was going to break the server, isn't it? Here we go. Fasten your belts of the seat. Alright, Pete. The optimism. Here we go. 10 laps. Look at the guy in front wobble. How good is this, guys? This is what it's all about. Hello, Frank. With our host. Hello. Hope you're doing well, man. This is so good. It's hard though. Wow, he got well loose there. Josh gave it a full farmer's welly. Hello, Stuart Marshall, welcome. Man, this car's a workout. Look at this. This has been awesome. 2 laps. 2 laps of full chase. Gasper's gone. It's good fun to drive, Frank. Oh, Josh is pulling away and we've got Alan behind us. Oh, Josh goes well wide there. Oh my God. Stuck in the turbo. Stuck in the turbo. Four laps in, bloody hell, this is hard. Come on. Can get Joss. This is hard work, guys. This is well hard. No! Oh dear. I'm slow through the chicane. Good overtake by Alan there. Stuart Marshall, thank you very much. Hobbles along. Hang on, why did you break your arm? Thanks for the super sticker, really appreciate it. What message would you like in the top right? Bloody hell, I'm having to concentrate here, guys, sorry. Sorry for the lack of chat. This is insane. This is a brain cooker. Another 5 laps to go. Oh, Alan's got loose. This is what they should be doing esports in, with H pattern.
Three,
2, 1,
go!
Okay, thanks, I'll update it. Oh my god! I'll update it after this race. Jesus Christ. Should I go for tyres? Should I pick for some more tyres? Damn. Pick for tea bags. I need them. Oh, Alan getting wide. Huge mistake. Oh, he's all over the place. What a battle. This is crazy. Full throttle out for Alan there. Oh my god. Alan. Oh, that's a penalty for him. Tyres are on 71. I think we might have to pit next lap, guys. Side by side of you. Tyres are absolutely... Once they get to like 70 in AC, you're in trouble. Sado basado. In the opinion zone. Probably not for long though. I don't know if we go for tyres. These are getting... The tyres take ages in this car. Still easier to drive, still more controllable than iRacing. My goodness! Oh, under the car! I don't know what's happened there. I'm sure something flying in the air. Lap 8, here we go. I think Josh did a backflip. Oh no! Nice. Oh! The tyres, they're not working! Good overtake. He sent it. He was like, I'll work out the grip when I get to the brake point. It's fine. Oh my goodness, we're driving a drift wagon now. Kebab shop price is checked. Oh no, we're on orange tyres now. Orange tyres. The tyres are orange. Mayday. Oh, Josh is in trouble. Oh, do we pit? Oh no, the car's not stopping. The tyres are gone. Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm going to take some new tyres, guys. Let's see. Let's see if this track can work out. Right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, no! Oh, come on, guys! Oh, no! Come on. The Ferrari strategy, guys, might not have been a good idea. We'll see. We shall see. Like 10-minute pit stop. We're the worst pit crew in the world. They're all on pufferfish. Ah, we were gonna get like 4th or 3rd. Well, we'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens. Need another 5 laps. As foretold, as is written in the Holy Scripture. Oh my goodness. I think they made the tyres in the garage. they had to build the rubber, layer it up, you know, fill them up. It's hard work. Wheel rims had to be forged as well. That's why they took so long. Wow, I think the strategic mastermind of Muscle, we may have strategized. We may have overthought it. Generally, you should only pit when the car in front of you pits, or the car behind you. The reactive strategy. I feel robbed. I feel absolutely robbed here. This car cost me £2 million. £2 million this cost me, and that pit stop has stopped us from being in the history books. Well done, Gasper. Because your wheels no longer had any grip, you were actually floating. Ah dear, what a disaster. Good racing, guys. Ah, can't believe it. Can't believe it. I wanted fresh tyres and it tricked me. I got tyre tricked. Gasper Medev with the win. Josh second. Alan third. Spud fourth. Jedhead fifth. Carlos sixth. Myself seventh. And Mick eighth. Ah, bloody hell. Bloody hell. Can we ban all these people?
Oh, he's the tea drinking, race sinking baldy of the track. Complains too much, but his skills just lack. His viewers are zooming while he's left behind. Maybe it's time for him to resign. Time for him to resign. Time for him to resign. Time for him to resign.
Definitely time to resign. Right, we had a donation, and what did you say you wanted? More tea, Vicar, is the new message. Thank you very much for supporting us, Stuart. Really appreciate it. You want a Formula car? What car should we do, guys? Ford. Do you want to try the new Ford? Yeah, we can do. I can't spell, don't worry about it. Right. Where's this new Formula car? Formula Ford. There we go. Good driving, guys. Yeah, someone said there's a new Formula car. I think someone emailed it to me as well, actually. Let's have a look. We could try it out. Where is it? Is it a free download? Hello, Chad Riz, how's it going? Yeah, there's an old one, but there's a new one. There's the most realistic and force feedback in any car at present time. Post on Reddit. You hate jazz? Oh well, I hate you, so it's fine. Do you mean you? Yeah, I mean I find jazz annoying as well, but it's fine as background music. It's just coffee music. Make yourself a cup of coffee. It's fine. Imagine you're in a cafe, drinking coffee in a cafe. Right. Alright, here we go. Right, guys, Sim Racing Myth. We have a post here for this new Formula Ford. Or some guy thinks it's the most realistic, whatever they think it is, fine. For me, it's the most realistic physics and force feedback in any car in the present time. The Formula Ford by Bazza. It probably isn't, but anyway, top comment on this post. Wait for it, wait for it. Have you ever driven any of these IRL? How can you know it's the most realistic physics and force feedback in any car? Well, there you go. How can he know? How could he know? How could anyone know? It hasn't been updated. I don't think it's. I thought it was pretty messed up last time we drove it. Let's not drive it. It's crap. Yeah, you could only know the real. You can only know if a simulated car that simulated. Hang on. You could only know that you have to drive real cars to know that what's realistic. If you yourself have only ever driven real cars, to make the statement that you have to have driven real cars to know what's realistic. Because if you haven't driven a real car, how can you know that you need to have driven a real car to know what's realistic? We've turned it against them. We've turned it against them. Yeah, no, you can't possibly know what's realistic without driven it. For example, I'm often playing Mario Kart as a simulator. Do you know what I mean? Like when I play War Thunder, whenever I play War Thunder, I'm like, oh man, this is actually the most realistic planes I could ever imagine. I couldn't possibly have any idea of what a Spitfire might fly like. I couldn't know. There's no way to know. Right. The whole have you driven it in real life to know if it's realistic is so bizarre as an argument. Like, on one level, it's fine. You go, well, yeah, you can't know for definite. And then obviously you would know more if you've driven a car in real life. You know, you can make a direct comparison. But the argument that you couldn't make, like, sims are so broken in many ways, and that you couldn't then go, well, look, this sim isn't broken in this really obvious way, so it's close to the real thing. I think that's the thing, is people haven't actually thought about it deeper at all. Oh, Jason Murphy. Why's it got a dead battery? That's weird. Hopefully you get it swapped quickly. Well, this is so the thing with the F1 2024 game is that in many ways it probably actually is more realistic, being very grippy and very controllable. The problem is the physics of F1 2024 are not very deep. The game engine doesn't really support proper physics like AMS1, R-Factor 2, AC and what have you. So the issue is that within their physics engine, within their construct, within what they can do, it probably is more realistic having a car that's got super mega grip and is very easy to drive. That probably is closer to the real car than a car that's really sloppy and weirdly snappy and stuff. Now, ironically, the cars are still snappy at low speed. They don't oversteer from braking. Brake bias doesn't work properly, so that it's still broken. But someone making the argument that F1 2024 is less realistic than F1 23, or, you know, it's now totally broken. Okay, let's go. It's like, well, you're missing the, you're missing the point that it's the previous one was broken as well, so it's all arbitrary. Spitfire's a hot rod Cessna. Right, let's get a car here. I'm just setting up a server. No, I'm talking about posts on Reddit. If you go on the F1 Reddit, you'll see it's crazy. It's like the blind. It's the blind leading the blind. let's do a chilled out F4 race. But it's not just arguing. It's completely clueless, and then you have narratives. This happens in everything. You have narratives that are set up that people then go, oh yeah, that's the mainstream narrative. You know, like the FOV calculator, force feedback settings, iRacing's realistic, real race drivers play whatever sim. You know, race cars are hard to drive, brake pedals are stiff. You just get all these like narratives that become like the truth, and it's like, but they're really not the truth at all for anyone that's like done a little bit of research or just applied a bit of logic and reason to these things. But if you go against any of these truisms in sim racing, if you dare say that iRacing is arguably as unrealistic as the Formula 1 games, that is like really controversial. But it's like, if you can't drive on the limit, if the tyres get stuck as soon as you push them, that's a really big problem. You know, if you say like you could actually run arbitrary force feedback, or no damper, or more damper, or you know, there should be more detail in force feedback so you can feel what the car's doing. No, it's not realistic. Wrong field of view. No, that's not realistic. It's wrong field of view. Sorry, you have to follow the calculator. Let's just ignore that we're playing on a 2D screen that's small and in the wrong location, and it's all like the camera settings in the game and nothing actually makes sense unless you're playing with a VR headset. Let's just ignore all that. Follow the calculator. It's so stupid. Well, no, but Jared, that's another myth as well. Right. So, yeah, but obviously, if you do real driving, you're going to treat every driving sim as a game. They're all games. They are all games. But then that's still not an argument against one being more or less realistic or more or less correct than another one, is it? So, yeah, that. Also, this is something that most people aren't aware of. Real drivers and people that have real experience with stuff, when they go into a simulator after having done the real thing, flying a plane, driven an RC car, flying an RC plane, driven a real car, when they go from the real thing and then play a game, there's parts of the brain it's part of like confirmation bias. Parts of the brain will make the game that they're currently playing seem more realistic. Like the brain fills in gaps, and I've experienced this myself. Like when I've gone to Donington in real life and then jumped back in a simulator, the sim feels more realistic. It doesn't matter what sim it is I'm playing, it feels more realistic because my brain's like, oh, I know where all these details are that I can't currently see on the screen, or I've noticed stuff in real life that was in the sim but I didn't notice before, or there's like loads of stuff, and then your brain wants it to be the same because the real life experience is a richer experience, so it fills in the gaps. So you could quite easily do a real thing, play a worse sim and think it's the best sim or better because you just happened to be doing the real thing before you did the sim thing. It's like there's really weird subconscious biases that occur, but you can't talk about those because that's too complex, so don't mention any of that stuff. Real driver happened to play one simulator for 30 minutes, therefore now it's the best simulator. Also, they didn't specify the specific things they thought were better or worse, and they didn't maybe even know all the different nuances with all the simulators because they haven't played any of them for that much time. So, you know, we're just going to focus on the one positive thing they said. Probably tied to marketing. It's so mental. The more I've been in sim racing, the more insane this stuff is, and it's constant, and if you talk against it, you get absolutely slapped by people that don't know any better. Having a brain. Yeah, we're just setting up a server. We're setting up a server. We're setting it up. Guys, hard work this. Some of us are doing a job here. Oh, I know what we should do. I've got something.
Okay, let's go.
We might struggle to fill this up. Right, here we go. Get in there, servers up. No, I'm not driving shitty road cars. You and your crappy road cars, they're never fun to race. Servers up, guys. You'll never understand. You never understand. You would end up doing a low fuel motorsport. Better GT. What? Classic combo. But yeah, sim racing, guys. Right, let's go on the. Let's have a quick look on Reddit. I think it's actually got worse because I've been sim racing for like since 2006 properly. Right. I think it's actually got worse. Also, I think literacy skills and critical thinking skills have massively decreased on the internet. Like when I read conversations other people are having, not ones I'm having, and I see what people are saying to each other and how things go, it's worse than it's ever been. Like, it's really just, yeah. Long ping. Get in there with the long ping. Oh, here we go. The handling debate. Right, someone's done a post here. The handling debate is overshadowing a content, dry, lazy, and neglected video game, which is fair enough. Everyone's talking about the handling. Whilst it's a divisive topic that warrants discussion, it's overshadowing the reality that Codemasters have dropped the ball again. Comically score them out. Yeah, well, this is alright. That's true. That's a good point. Fair play to him. Skywork, your face is a tech demo. Your face is a biological tech demo, a Darwinian tech demo. We're all tech demos. We're biological tech demos, and we're all flawed, and we're never going to get fixed. Tech demo, man. Human tech demo. Jason Murphy, the question is, should I succumb to the lack of online ranked racing in VR? Well, I mean, if you want to do online ranked racing, you can pay for iRacing, can't you? If you want to. Like, why not? If you feel like you enjoy it, you just do it. I mean, if you can put up with its netcode and time model, it's good fun. It's pretty funny for voice chat. But yeah, it's not... The problem is... The issue I have with iRacing is it's not driving. It genuinely isn't driving. Like, you're not using very normal driving skills. So I find it hard to enjoy. Whereas AMS1, Race Room and AC, they've got different physics. They've got problems, but they are driving. Like, you're balancing the car at the limit. You're going over the limit. You're trying to hold a small amount of slip. Right. Am I mental in this, guys? Is that a reasonable interpretation of what driving is? Driving the race line on a track, for a given track, whilst trying to hold the car in a few degrees of slip. Isn't that a good definition of driving? Race driving. That is what you're fundamentally doing. If you're driving fast in a race car, that's the crux of what you should be doing. You're tempted to brake, hold that tiny bit of slip through the corner, and then hold that slip on the throttle with a smooth transition. Whilst doing that, whilst hitting the optimal line, whilst also maybe varying it to save the tyres, or you don't need to save the tyres, or you're trying to get more heat in the tyres or less heat in the tyres. That's driving. That is the fundamental. That is the absolute core crux of driving. iRacing doesn't support that. iRacing, it's brake, turn the car on the brake in a weird baked way, don't slide whatsoever, never do any counter steer, don't purposefully put the car into slip, understeer into slip, or like roll the car into slip preemptively from you already knowing the trajectory beforehand. It's not balancing in the slip, it's bobsledding into the slip. It's not driving. So if you don't have that, again, AMS1, AC, Race Room, you are driving. You might not like how much grip there is. The cars might not be realistic in other ways, but that's driving. If you can't balance the vehicle with the steering, the throttle and the pedal at all times, in a reasonable way, it's not driving. So that's why I don't enjoy it, really. Outside the voice chat and the stupid stuff that's funny. We're going to do a lap in a minute. Server's filling up. Get in there, guys. Because if you've got the camera, the camera app open, it shows where your driver head is. don't you think it's interesting, right? Codemasters Formula 1, the physics, right, allow you to be cheesy with the input. And the Formula 1 players have gone mental about it, right? And they've kicked up a massive fuss about it. Whether or not they're right or wrong, they've kicked up a massive fuss, okay? Now, isn't it weird that iRacing, which is arguably broken as much as the F1 games, but in a different way, the vast, like, the cocking that iRacing players have compared to even an arcade casual console game, has a more vocal user base, rightly or wrongly, and the sim racers, the F1 esports sim racers, immediately were like, oh no, this is a silly exploit, this is this, really vocally. What? So people should really notice the contrast between the weird, vapid fanboyism cult, absolute mental cult that iRacing has, compared to other stuff. It's yeah. Anyway, it's just how it is. It's one of those things. You don't get my point. My point is that iRacers are like weirdly cultish in not being critical about the game they play, because they're so deluded that it's fine. Whereas if you follow like Counter-Strike or most other games, the players are way more vocal. But then I guess it's largely because iRacing's never really changed. So it's brainwashed people over time. It's like a dogmatic view. It's really weird. I know the Macaulay and the Brits do that as well. Thanks for subscribing. The Brits put up with like stuff weirdly as well. It's very strange. Yeah, the French like a good riot. Yeah, no, exactly counter debate. I think it's actually dangerous for iRacing to make their tyres realistic. Financially, a really risky move. It's the same with, funnily enough, with the Codemasters F1 game. If they, we were talking about F1 because we talk about the main simulators all the time. We were talking about stuff that applies across the sims. With F1, if they'd kept F1 24 the same physics as last year's, then I don't think people would have complained. They could have. So the one thing where that's really funny, right? Codemasters don't really do anything on the games, right? So F1 2024 is largely a reprint of the first game, like most of it. Like they've done some stuff, but you know what I mean? It's mostly a repeat of the previous game. Pretty much, it's like the FIFA of driving games. And the one thing that they changed significantly, the handling, is the one thing that everyone's gone mental about and has caused the most amount of backlash and probably costing the most amount of money. So the lesson to EA is, either don't change anything at all, just update the names, and people will be like, oh, I don't want to pay this, but I'm paying it anyway because I've got no other choice on console, and I want to pretend to be Max Verstappen or something. Or you need to change everything, but you can't just change the handling, or you can't change something that matters. They're trapped. They need to do the FIFA thing. Just change the names. Now they made them less happy. They changed the physics to try and make it more realistic, but accidentally made it arguably less realistic because you can cheese. Because the grip comes and goes faster, which is more realistic, but because their physics engine isn't advanced enough, you can cheese the sliding into corners and exploit it by driving in a very unnatural way. And that turns out to be one of the faster ways of driving, which typically happens when you have a physics engine that isn't particularly deep. That sort of cheesing of the mechanics becomes more likely, especially if you have a situation where grip returns quickly and the cars are quite stable. So like that was the thing in Forza Esports, a whole bunch of games. So you could argue it's quite likely that maybe iRacing tyres, the grip stays off, because if they had it so that the grip came back with their current model, they're worried that esports drivers would cheese the physics, because maybe it can't support, maybe it's not realistic enough to support that kind of tyre. If you want to join, guys, the links to the track and the car in the description on YouTube. Cheese your physics. Cheesy physics. Then also, the thing is, for the Codemasters Formula 1 game, I actually think the design they've got is probably better for the vast majority of people playing the game. So I would argue it's ridiculous that they're using it as an esports title in the first place. They should develop a sim-specific Formula game, which obviously they won't do. The F1 games have never been like esports grade video games. Thanks, Cat Debate. The thing is, well, in iRacing, the oval tyres have the same issue as the road tyres. You know. Yeah, cheesing will be, but to what degree can you cheese it, and to what depth is that cheesing? So if the cheesing is complex and interesting, then it doesn't matter. So like rocket jumping, or like in Tetris, finger wrapping on the controller, or there's like certain types of speedrunning techniques that are really difficult to do. So then it's fine. But if the cheesing is some like really basic zero skill, ultimately it's a very low depth, low skill form of cheesing, that's where it's a problem. So like in CSGO, if you can stack on your players to then see where the enemy is in advance, but they can't see you, well, that's the kind of thing that you have to fix, isn't it? Because it's ruining the depth and the other mechanics of the game. So yeah, they will always, esports people, that's basically what they're doing. So what real drivers are doing is they're trying to exploit things to their advantage, but you need to design software so that the exploits or the ways that it's driven fast, especially for esport, or played fast or played at a high level, that needs to be as complex as possible, which is difficult, but that's part of the that's one of the good things about testing stuff with esports, is you find these things, you make the product better. But at the moment, esports, it's just marketing, and it's not really about making things better, and it's whatever's popular and how to make money out of it. So that's why that's like that. Yeah, the Road Atlanta should be the right one. Yeah, well, the brake accelerator thing would work in real life. You just wouldn't need to do it in the situations that you do it in iRacing. That's the thing. You do it in real life if it's wet or if you've massively lost control of the car and you don't care about tyres being flat spotted or whatever, you know. But you do it in iRacing if you just go slightly over the like slightly larger slip. You do it in iRacing, or if your track's wet and you're trying to be really careful not to spin. It's because it works better than counter steering, which is pretty funny. At this point, until anything new comes along, every game is going to be exploited. But yeah, no, every game will be exploited, but some stuff. So again, this is another. This is another hierarchy error. Like so, just because something will always be exploited doesn't mean that you can mitigate that as much as possible. Raphael Hogson, no sim is perfect. Everyone will pick small stuff and sometimes big. Yeah, no, that's true. But some things are really big issues. If you can't drive a car like a car, when driving moderately quick, it involves you just slapping the steering left and right, or like in Formula E, not Formula E, the Forza Esports, they were using a handbrake whilst racing Formula E. So that's a problem, isn't it? If you've got a Formula E car and then the meta for the esports drivers is using a handbrake to get around corners, that's a bigger issue than maybe they're not being, a bit understeery, a bit oversteery, Yeah. It's but yeah, saying at this point until anything new comes along, the engine. Now AC Evo will have exactly the same stuff, and the next gen physics, we have already got next gen physics. And also, just because something's old doesn't mean that it's worse. So there's a lot of depth in just using Pajenka tyre physics that's in R Factor 1. It's not necessarily problematic. It's just how you design it and how you implement it. So, also, even if you have more complex tyre models or more complex physics, weird shit can come from them that the developer then can't fix. It's kind of like how large language models are, in that you train them on a ton of data. There's so much noise and data there, it's really hard to constrain those things to get a desired result. Whereas if you have a traditional database and everything's locked in and you know exactly what's there and what can come out and everything, you can it's more regimented, so you can get a specific result out of it. So there's pros and cons to either, but It's Edward Dog. Why are you beating up toddlers? I've told you about this. It's not even legal. He's always going to the park beating up toddlers. It's not fair. It's not even a fair fight. I mean, yeah, okay, 5v1, but even then. Oh, hang on, we got another tea bag on the screen for a donation here. Thanks, guys. But you look at Rocket League. That's relatively simple, but works really well at a high level. You could totally make R Factor 1 can be less exploitable than other games. It's just a design. Yeah, you can't even know with Assetto Corsa Evo will just use a bulk of what they've already done for ACC, and then they'll probably add some other features to it. But fundamentally, it will be a bulk of what's already existing. Because that's what developers do. Like, they can't afford to just keep making everything from scratch. There's not going to have some, like, you know, it'll be like ACC physics and stuff in a new graphics engine, and they'll have put some gameplay cruising mechanics in it. They'll probably have a little bit of backwards compatibility stuff for mods. They'll have some cruising stuff in there, but it'll be really shallow. And then it'll be up to modders to carry it. And there'll be like massive bugs at launch and weird shit. And it'll take like 4 years to get in a good shape. That's the most likely. That's what happens with all games. No bolognese. No, ACC uses AC physics. It's just they've just added addition. They've got more stuff to it, but it's still there. ACC's built on AC. It's just got more peaky tyres, more contact points. Here we go. Oh, we might have to pit in this. Hopefully not. I probably will do though. Yeah, they'll blame me. All my complaints, if the force feedback's broken and I say, look, there's no depth to it, I'll get told repeatedly that I don't know what I'm talking about and I'm wrong and I need to just change caster settings. Oh dear. The amount of ACC players that cannot identify how lacking the force feedback is compared to AC1. Or the fundamental difference between the force feedback detail. I will. I have to buy everything so I can tell you guys what not to buy. It's the only thing I can do with value. The ultimate gold pepperoni ham and pineapple pizza edition. I don't know, like it's got a release on console. We'll have to wait and see, won't we? I'll tell you what's quite like to happen. Assetto Corsa 2 has worse force feedback and handling than Assetto Corsa 1. But it also has backward compatibility mod support. So AC2 ends up has all the marketing behind it, and it'll have the new user base and all the promotion behind it. but it'll end up splitting the user base in half between the people that are experienced and know exactly what's good about AC and the fact that you know all the mods, all the content, you know, that they know what's good. It'll split the community between people that know what's actually better and people that are just bought into the new thing. And then AC2 will build its own audience separate. And then it'll take like 10-15 years, but over time, because Kunos won't support the old one, over time AC will just gradually die out because it just won't have the marketing budget behind it. So that's what will happen. Even though the new product's demonstrably worse, that happens like so many times with games, like IL2, Midtown Madness, Battlefield. Quake, Unreal. You know, they always, the developer and the publisher is always Kerbal Space Program. Although I didn't work with that because the games were shit. But if the new game is somewhat okay, it just ends up diluting things. Age of Chivalry, Red Orchestra. Like the original Red Orchestra was so much better than the newer versions. I don't know about ACC being more popular. So I think the problem with ACC is its engine is... Because I think I would probably play ACC more if it ran better. Like the hardcore players are quite happy with it to play it instead of iRacing. So they don't, you know, if you do online competitive racing, you basically, in terms of what's popular as well for views and live streaming, your choice is iRacing or ACC. Well, but the problem is counter debate. It's like, yes, but then it's not got capitalism behind it. So even though AC is incredible, like the physics, the force feedback, the performance, the support, the content, I can barely get many live stream viewers, and if you go on Twitch, there's like 3 people streaming it. And the reason behind that is because it's not commercially promoted, it's not actively on console. So even though AC1 is demonstrably better than iRacing, ACC, a whole bunch of stuff, like from a actual tangible gameplay, like it is objectively better, you can't argue it. You might enjoy other stuff, but AC objectively is cheaper, it's got more content, it's got richer force feedback, it runs better, it runs better in VR, the netcode's better. It doesn't matter because it's not commercially being promoted. It's like Formula 1 games are demonstrably worse than a lot of other things, but it's got the intellectual property and the marketing of Formula 1 behind it. So that's more important than the object reality of stuff. I mean, really, if AC2 really, if they were going to do what the actual fan base wanted, they would have to get Ilya on board, and they would have to basically just go back to updating AC1, or like state that that's what you intend to do. But you're having to build a new engine platform or something, so it's cross-platform on console. I know counter debate, right? So the thing that players, the thing that AC players want or would like, are the things that modders can't do. So a built-in online ranking system with built-in splits and servers for something like AC1. They would probably, the actual player base of AC would also probably like easier to access cruising stuff and like gameplay, like a Euro Truck Sim style game around cruising, where you get points for driving longer and you unlock new vehicles or mods for your car. Those are the two things that the vast majority of AC players want. Oh, nice. We've got third place. Alan, Josh, myself, top 3. Simon, 4th. Fastboy, 5th. Spud, 6th. Lucas, 7th. Carlos, 8th. We'll do another race here, guys. We'll go to quali, but then we'll just do one lap of quali. And if they have any sense, it will just be AC with better AI. Yeah. Imagine, right, Kunos could actually take the AC1 game, I don't know how licensing and stuff works, but let's say they've got the same tracks and things, upgrade the default track graphics engine, whatever, and then do that online ranking built into the game like LMU has, and then just every 3 months do a DLC that brings new like content. Like, weirdly, what LMU has done, if Kunos did that, if they had some base, so you make sure that the base content in the game means that, or every time you do DLC, you release content, something for free that allows people to play the DLC for free in multiplayer, but you might as well buy the DLC because you get a whole bunch of cars, maybe some extra stuff, maybe some detail, I don't know, whatever. But that would be fine. I think most AC players, a huge number of them, would be happy to spend £20 every 3 months on like DLCs that come out, and then they'd happily do that all the time. It'd be exciting. YouTubers would be like, oh, the new Kunos season is out. Ironically, that's kind of what they did with AC1. Every time, it was like every 4 to 6 months they would release some new like some cars track. Everyone was always super hyped for it. It's so weird how it's bizarre actually how Kunos have not monetized AC1 as much as they could have. Yeah, exactly, Zedward Dog. There's so many things that they could do that they never really. I think there's a lot. The problem is with content is its licensing. Well, you could do that as well, counter debate as well, you know. All right, next, do quali, but we'll skip quali. We'll do a bit of it and then skip it. If you want to join us, you can get in there. Yeah, what's the likelihood of AC2 being better than AC1, really? They'll probably do something totally... They'll do something that nobody asked for that's completely stupid. That's what Kunos typically do. Yeah, no, Andy, no one can do damage properly. It doesn't work properly. Even games with more advanced damage, it doesn't work properly. Wreckfest is alright, actually. That's about it. Well, I didn't understand ACC. Well, actually, I do. I think ACC was about selling Kunos to 505 Games. That was basically what that was. They're like, okay, we can do this license. We can do the game in Unreal. Stefano can do that, and then he can leave the company. We can sell the. We can get. You know, we can sell Kunos, and then we've got a whole, you know. And so the company buying them will be like, okay, well, we'll do this deal if you can produce this IP game and in this engine, and then we'll, you know. Tony Turbo. Yeah, the problem with that is it's all stuff that you could just Google on the internet. Oh, and ultimately, the more cars you have in a game, the more you have to just keep building cars that aren't necessarily good cars to drive. And then you ultimately come back down to what are the underlying physics. But you could do that. They could have done that with AC1. They could have took AC1 as it was, and then go, right, okay, we've got this foundation. Let's have a team that sets up and creates loads of really good quality cars in AC1. Let's just buy some modders as full-time employees. Let's have a huge car library. Let's try and license as much as we can. Huge car library. And then we'll also have a game designer, and we'll build an actual, you know, we'll just copy Gran Turismo. That's what we'll try and do. You could do that. I don't think they're interested in it. Mark Harwell, it should be. It's not using Unreal Engine, so it should be. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, well, I don't know if they forced UE4 as a deal of selling the company, but Unreal Engine 4 made sense at the time of where they did ACC, because they had to. They were doing a day-night game, multiple light sources. They wanted to do rain and a bunch of other stuff. At that point in time, a graphics engine, like coding all the graphics engine from scratch, or other graphics engines that were also cross-platform, that also you could train staff in or get staff quickly for, weren't that common. So it made sense for them to use Unreal. As shit as Unreal is, I think Unreal is the worst thing that's happened to gaming, guys. So many games have been ruined by Unreal for like the last 4 or 5 years. Unreal has just damaged so many things. Like, they're always blurry, they're always delayed, they're always like. Fortunately, GT Revival and AC. Evil Beans! What's this stuff on the screen?
What are we talking about?
Full confetti attack. What's that? Tier 1 sub from Evil Beans, thank you. Appreciate the sub, man. Jesus Christ, I don't know what's happened with Twitch. Get a tea bag here. Thank you very much. What a ledge. So we're just ranting. Yeah, EAWRC. Right. Range Sport doesn't run well on my system. That's Unreal 5. I can't get it to feel that good with the force feedback either. ACC runs like shit, looks blurry. It's, you know, it loads nicely, but, you know, weird shit, like the whole loading in of stuff. ACC, right, you know what that is. What are they like? There's loads of there's shooters that use it as well. Hell Let Loose has bloody stutter as you run through the map. Like, like, Unreal Engine has ruined all the types of games that I would normally be really big. Like, I love Hell Let Loose. I don't play it purely because of Unreal Engine. That's it. That's the only reason I don't play it. I don't know what Rain Sport's doing. I think they're slowly developing, but I think they need to. I think they're put out for more staff, so I don't know if they get more investment or something. I don't know what's going on. Like the esports stuff's chooching along, but the game is really weird to have a game. Like the esports stuff's great. They do a good job presenting it. They do a good job filming it. The whole that I've been involved with that. As far as like an esport presentation of sim racing goes, I think the Ren Sport's actually better than F1 esports, generally speaking. Yeah, generally speaking, same. It's ESL doing both. They're pretty similar, but like compared to other esports stuff that's happened with sim racing, that's in a physical location, they've done quite a good job with it. But then, yeah, there's no game like for everyone to play. I'm going to do a lap. Bloody hell, guys. Ah, oh, jeez, these guys. Going back to the AC2 subject, surely we've got to get some info. Yeah, maybe. They'll probably say they're delayed or something. I don't know. Yeah, Rocket League. I know, I like Rocket League, but I was literally playing it yesterday, and I was like, it's blurry. It's got aliasing. And it runs badly for a game that's bloody a square with 4 cars in it. It runs terrible. They're actually working on moving Rocket League to Unreal 5. And PUBG's moving to Unreal 5 as well, but... Oh dear. I think Unreal's just so bloated. To be delayed because of Nords. No, they'll have released Nords for ACC so that they... Yeah, so for the sake of like placating people. That I bet you that Nords model for ACC is basically the AC2 track model. It's what they'll have been doing for AC2. Because you would have started working on that whilst working on AC2. That's a good video, actually. I should do a video. Yeah, I could do a video on that. Do you know, a lot of people are really confused that Assetto Corsa Evo, the mod, they think that that's actually Assetto Corsa 2. It's really funny that Kunos have not, like, registered the trademark or done a cease and desist, because a lot of people are confused. I'm doing a quali lap and then I need a beer. Yeah, well, it seems like it's impossible to have a game with a decent tire model with ranked multiplayer. I mean, personally, I actually think that LMU, I think there's something really off with the physics. When I play it, there's something like really disconnected between the force feedback's lacking detail, and there's something like really weird with the way the tyres respond to the turning. Let me just get a drink. I'll be back in a second. I need to plug this back in as well. I think I've got another beer left. If I'm lucky. Lucky beer. I hope everyone's having a fun time though today. Hope you're all well, like. Ah, bugger. Oh, bugger. Always makes me laugh. Ah, bugger. Don't know why that's so funny. When stuff doesn't work, you just go, ah, bugger. It's from Fast Show. Ah, bugger. We need another program like Fast Show. Is that his shot still? Yeah, oh well. Whoa, I'm well dizzy. Ow. Right. There we go. That's been good. It's been really good fun racing. It's great that we can set up AC servers and just race. Right, I'm just going to get my drink. I'll be back in a second. cables and stuff everywhere. Ugh. Okay. Let's go racing, guys. We got a Guinness. It's the best I could do. We finished all the Lucky Saint. How many people we got in here? Like 20? 15. Nice. Yeah, it's nice and chill. I mean, that's a good thing. At least with AC we can host and stuff. You want an F2000 Ford Daytona. Right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Road Atlanta in the Radical SR3. Fantastic track. Fantastic car. 6 laps. We have 30 seconds though. No rush. No rush. Woo! We've already used 0.1 litre with that revving. That's expensive rev. Okay, here we go. Road Atlanta, SR3, go! It's a go-kart. Joss in first place, Carlos in second, Gibby in third. Into T1. Watch out for cars on the outside. Someone's run out of track. That happens all the time here. Trying to sneak up through there. Find a gap round the outside. Watch out for the bonk on the inside. And we managed to mosey on in front of Luca there. Long 91 in front of us. Spud in 6th. Nice, easy stuff. Oh, he's gone into the wall. He's going to come back across the track. That's another common one. The curbing in AC, absolutely brutal there. But even on iRacing, that's a really common first lap accident. Now we need to try and stay with them and not lose the draft here. That tight corner, crucial for the run down the long straight here. Running fixed setup, so we're going to be bopping off the limiter, but we should still get some draft. I'm going to park my car at the inside preemptively here, see if we can hold this position. Yep, he's gone too deep and he's spun. Holding the inside line was a sensible thing to do there. Over the Teletubby hill, and that's his first lap down, and we're moved up. And we're just behind the front gang. Got Alan, Gibby, Josh, Carlos battling away. Let's try and just do the little bit of a lift into here now. Dabbing the brake to get the nose to turn in. A lot of cars, it's flat out through T1 and you just rely on the downforce. A lot of downforce cars. But this setup we're running, maybe if we chuck it in a bit. Wider entry, possibly. Whoa! Bit of gravel there. Let's get on the back of this train. Road Atlanta's really good for draft wars. And this SR3 is really nice for... It's pretty controllable, has a bit of downforce, nice speed. You get nice battles with this. Not too hard, not too easy. You have to a nice little slide to get the most out of this. You kind of have to like almost purposefully push it onto the limit. Get it into its little shuffle and then use the throttle in that shuffle to get the most out of that slip and get the nice angles through the corners. Take that. We had a bit of a car wide there. Fast boys Simon behind us. Fast boys now a slow boy Carlos, Joss, Alan in front of us. Try. Oh, that curb on the inside is not a happy curb. Try to get back up with him here. What a bit of a lock up there. We are closing in on them. The podium looks ever present. Come on. Oh, they're struggling. You really do have to like get that lined up. Josh keeping it out of the wall there. Good driving. I think I do prefer Hannah McGann Trophy V6 mod that we've got. I think that handles better than this. I think that's more fun to drive, but this is its own character. Oh dear. Simon coming up behind us, not much I can do, he's in the draft. Yeah, he's gone. I'm just going to feed him behind him. You have to pick your battles, there's no point in us slowing us both down. We might be able to take advantage of this and get him back. That is why Road Atlanta is such a good track. Amazing section of corners. So he got us. Instead of battling him, we kept the pace going, and now we're right on the tail of Joss. Carlos. Oh, Joss has got... No, Carlos has lost his car. That's ironic. He's gone to the kebab shop. Joss in front of us. Podium beckoning. Get the car to a bit of slip. Throttle down. Now we need to not... We don't want to slow ourselves down here because we don't want the car behind to be catching us because he'll get the double draft down the straight. Josh taking a defensive line. He didn't really need to. We're stuck behind him. It's the right traffic jam. Let's get to the side. Oh, I can't get next to him. Oh no. Not much I can do there. Not much I can do. Joss gets to live another day. We're just in a wall of air. Slowing us down. I should have ducked. Oh dear, Simon's going up the inside here. That's not good. Can we get it back now? Oh, we're dropping back here. Josh must have thrown something in my air vent. It's not over though. Still got 2 laps. Simon's got good pace, so hopefully Simon gets back on the tail of Joss. And the battle continues. This happens all the time at this track. It's why it's such a good circuit. Check it out. Come on. We'll get a good exit here. And we might even benefit from the double draft. Overdraft. Oh, no, I didn't get the line right. And look at that time drop off. That's a disaster. That's an absolute disaster. We've just made it very hard for ourselves. Fast boys coming up behind me. There ain't room there. Oh, bloody hell. Okay. Fast boys coming through like a out of control steam train. Come on, fast boy. Let's get in there. Let's get in there. Come on. Come on. Final lap battle. How can we drop back to 5th? After all that, the podium was dangled in my face. No, we don't want to battle. We need to catch up with them. Oh no! The edge of the track! The edge of the track! Absolutely scumbagged. Where's the grip when I needed it? That was definitely Josh putting oil on the edge of the track. We're going to keep chasing. Might still be able to just get back in here if we're lucky. Come on. Oh, they've gone wide. That'll slow them down. We can still redeem ourselves, guys, with grass on the wheels. Never give up. It's not over till the radical's upside down, as the famous saying goes. Oh, come on. Come on. I need more draft. I need more draft, guys. Oh. Well, we're going to try and nail this as best possible. We might get something out of it. Fasten your seatbelts. Glue your seatbelts on. Bolt them down. Ah! Oh! Nailed it. You know you're driving well when the mouse cursor appears on the screen. I had to try. I pushed a bit too hard there. Bloody hell. We caught it. Jesus, that's 5th place. Good driving. Alan's gone. He's finished the race a week ago. Josh in 2nd, Simon 3rd, Fastboy 4th, myself 5th, Lowell 91 6th, Spud 7th, Carlos 8th, M Howell 9th, Metic 10th, Luke 11th, Player 12th. Nice driving, guys. Bloody hell, nice driving there. I need more drink. It's good racing. It's nice. Very nice. Right. Should we do some... what should we do now? Where to now? Where to now, guys? Can't believe I got scumbagged by Joss. Absolutely scumbagged. No, we're not driving the Honda, you... We ain't driving that Honda. There we go. Let's do. Oh yeah, you wanted to do, but no one else has. Nobody has the bloody oval track. I've got a classic here, guys. Are you ready? Got to keep this simple because it's early morning gaming. You can't do anything complicated when it's early morning gaming. You ready? Here we go, it's running. And we're going. Let's get some dancing music on here. We've been jazzed to death. Woo! Send it. Hello, Swolio. How's it going, man? How's stuff been going? When are you joining us in a real sim? When Swolio when's he getting involved? Oh, he's doing some AC now. Get in there. Oh, but AC's not realistic, Swolio. So why would you use AC? Everybody knows. Everyone knows it's terribly unrealistic. So it's only going to make you have trouble in the real car. You know. I've got a button that tells us what's most realistic. Hang on.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
It's also the most realistic. We for those of you that have joined us and haven't heard the remix yet, I made a techno beat of It's Also the Most Realistic. Hang on.
The most realistic. 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 The most realistic.
This isn't AI.
The most realistic.
This is me in Fruity
The
Loops.
most realistic. The most realistic. The most realistic. The most realistic.
The most realistic.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in
the world.
It's
also the most realistic.
The most realistic. In the world. 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 The most realistic.
This is Simcore.
The most realistic. In the world. 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 The most realistic.
It's the most realistic in the world. Nobody else has made techno like that. I don't know why. It's the most realistic in the world. In the world.
In the world. On today's episode of Top Gear, we've got a driver coach and driver trainer, Swolio Almeida. He's going to be joining us in a reasonably priced car for a lap around Dunsford Autodrome. Swolio has been selling lessons on the internet. Oh dear. Swolio spent all his profits on a Radical SR3 and then crashed it into a wall. The biggest disaster in the world.
Right, let's go. Spot on.
And it looks like James May is driving slowly.
This looks nice, this lighting. How's everyone doing? I hope we're keeping spirits high.
In the world.
We're toasting everyone. Toasting and roasting. By the way, guys, go and check out Swolio's YouTube. He does good radical... He does real world driving videos. Real world. Oh, thank you. Too wide. Thank you, Franco. You don't go too wide in the kink. Franco. Too wide. Don't go too wide. I like Netcar Pro, but the tracks were a bit flat in Netcar Pro. That was always the problem with that. The road surfaces were a bit lacking in detail. But also, Netcar Pro had like a flat spot thing, not flat spot, a puddle system for wet tracks that actually worked really well and sounded really good. Like the cars with aquaplane a bit. It's weird that they put that in Netcar Pro and then never bothered in Assetto to support it. It was basically just a pre-done wet track mode, but... go. Absolute send. Full send. Send-ageddon. Maybe I should do more. We do racing with subs, and when we do the racing, I could do. I could just do commentary on what's going on in the race. It's hard to do alternate though between race commentary and then chatting with chat. It depends how busy the chat is. If the chat's really busy, then people ask you questions, and then you're like, well, hey, I can't answer the questions. I'm doing commentary. Or maybe we can. Maybe we can. Why is my frame rate dropping around these corners, or is it just the car shaking? Looks like my frame rate's 120. Third place. Alan, gimme, fast boy. I've only got one more can of Guinness left in the fridge worth. It's high stakes Guinness. In the world. Right, let me put this on the podium. I like Brands Hatch with this type of car. I think you need smaller cars. We could try the Formula V mod again. Actually, do I have it? Do you guys want to download it to give it a bash?
Give it a bash.
Bashy McMollard. Oh, is it June? Not that month. Not that. I hate June. Do you know what month it is? Well, I'm well consistent. Nope. El Consistio is my nickname. Everyone goes quiet at this time of day. I don't know why. And this camera gets so warm. It's crazy. Oh, it's trying to stabilise itself. Do we have any policies? I don't think we do. Policy is to pretend everything's fine, which I think is totally reasonable. Why would you do anything else? Pretend it's fine, and it will be fine. There we go. Why can't you find the server? I'll invite you. Hang on. I'll just quit and rejoin, guys, so I can send the invite. Here you go. Look at this. What a legend. Dude, I make it so good for you guys. Oh yeah, guys, if you haven't yet, you should join the teapot. Oh no, me. Okay, there we go. Join the teapot. Oh, why is my computer going into meltdown? My stream deck's crashing. There you go. Join the teapot if you haven't, guys. We're trying to. We've got this new Discord. Just for. It's a single room Discord. Trash Tash has joined. Yeah. Get in there. We're struggling to get to like 100. How many people have we got in here? 172. I want to get to 250 members in the teapot. Right. Are you ready, guys? Let's go racing. I think we should cover London in solar panels. It's my view. I think that's a good idea. Not at this time of day, but there are in general, yeah. Here we go. What's currently running on iRacing at the moment? I've not checked. Nick Skills in first, Fastboy second, Alan in third. I am in sixth place, and this is Brands Hatch in the Tatus F4 car. What will happen? Let's find out. Let's try and get a win here. And it's green lights. Away we go. Some tight down first corner. Try and get up to the inside for Druids. Sneak it in. Surgical strike. Car's still on the inside though, not much we can do there. We're going to have to let him back through. Oh, he was slow. A little bit of a bonk there. Fortunately, this isn't iRacing, so nothing bad happened. Little bonk, it's all fine. Got the timing a bit off there. Lost a place, it's all good. Got to find a way through. Players playing us. Surtees corner trapping us. That was not the start that we wanted. Try and get up there. We made it hard for ourselves. Fast boy, Nick Skills, Alan in the top 3. We've got player in front of us, Adam NR in front of him. Shuffle this tatters forwards and attack. Alan and Adam NR battling there. Oh, he's dipped it. He's gone. 360 no scope. Reverse entry drift there. Didn't quite work out for him. Nice try though. Putting on a display for the viewers. I like to see it. He was gone. 1 minute he was driving forwards. The next minute he was in a centrifuge. Interstellar music was playing in his head. That's how Interstellar music sounds in my head. It's just noise. Well, the banana peel worked. Great strats there. Flat out through here. Really momentum through these faster corners. Got a yellow flag up front. Oh, someone's gone wide. It's momentum until you run wide, and that's how Brands Hatch. It's the Venus flytraps of race circuits. You dip a wheel on the grass and you're going to be on your ass because you've already got the rear, the left tyres loaded up, and then going from tarmac to tar dirt. It's not a happy time. Nick Skills in first though. Gimme second, Fast Boy third, Alan fourth, Adam NR fifth, myself in sixth place as we start lap 3. And we try and claw ourselves back forwards here. This is an autumn recovery drive. Defragmenting my car, bloody hell. We're really slopping all over the place. Driving it like an overcooked porridge. You really have to get into the sort of Brands Hatch flow. Flat out. I turned in too soon. I've a little bit of a lip there. I need to turn in later so that we can do that flat out. Oh bloody hell. Fortunately that's grippy AstroTurf stuff. Concrete grass hole stuff. Well, we've got a yellow flag. Here we go. Here we go. What's happening? Oh, he's beached it. He's beached it. It's Gimme. Gimme's gone. Off to the lawn for Gimme. He's converted his F4 into a lawnmower. Well, that moves us up into 6th place, 5th place. Absolutely beautiful on pace alone. Nick Skills still in first, Fast Boy second still. There we go, that's much better line there then. Gentle on the throttle, get a bit of oversteer. Adam in 4th. Luca behind us, Carlos in 7th. There we go, let's try and take these right-handers.
The pace car is out of control.
With a bit more angle. Ah, no. Failed again. Bloody hell. Turning too soon, turning too late. Messing it up big time. Need to close this gap here. Oh, we got another car off. Another victim of the seaside, and that puts us in 5th. Who was that? Was that a back marker? No, we're still in 5th. I thought we'd. I think that's just a back marker getting out of the way. Thanks for that. Very confusing here. We're in 5th, and now we're in 5th. That's how it works. That's how it works, guys. 2 laps to go. It's a bit of a Murray Walker moment. Send it. Thanks for subscribing. Oh. Final lap here. Oh, carnage! Carnage! Whoa! We're in 3rd place! Oh, he took him out and then waited for him. Oh, it's all come together. It was close. And once again, through raw talent and pace alone, we find ourselves on the podium. Really a textbook demonstration of just skill. Raid from Jamie Drives, hello!
Jamie Drives! Jamie Drives! Jamie Drives in USA! Jamie Drives! Jamie Drives! Jamie Drives, she's here today!
Welcome along. Welcome to the supreme zone of Assetto Corsa. How's it going? Well, this is F4 at Brands Hatch, the best track in the world in the world's most realistic racing simulator, Assetto the Corsa. So it's beautiful. You should get on this and give it a go. Yes! Got a song for Jamie for rating
The
this.
pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, guys. Oh, we need a beat. We need a beat. How was your stream? How's the tea bags? We need a disco song for Jamie. You ready? Oh yeah.
Here we go.
Get in there. Jamie drives. Jamie drives. Jamie drives. Jamie drives. It's an American woman in a crop top driving the sim. It's an American woman. She's the most southern thing you have seen. It's an American woman playing iRacing. What is she doing with her life? I'm out of tune. I've gone insane. Can Jamie drive an aeroplane? I've never seen her in a plane. I've only seen her on the ground. It's rumoured that she doesn't have a kettle, only stoves. She's from the south of America, southerner. Jamie dies in a crop top, in a crop top. For some reason, everything she does is in a crop top. In a crop top. It's rumoured that she's working for Big Crop Top. Big Crop Top. I bet you Southern Americans don't even call them crop tops. They probably call them... Oh! I don't know. There you go. That's the Jamie Drive song. It's a theme tune. Thank you for the raid. What do they call them in America? I don't know. I can't even do American this time. It's a pretty sexy song. Sexy. Sexy. It's always sexy here. Half tops. Yeah, guys, go and check out Jamie Drives, and also check out our teapot on the screen if you haven't. We're just doing racing with subs. Yeah, we got distracted. We always get distracted when we get raided by Americans. Ah, dear. What's with the leaderboard? You were saying, I know it breaks. That's what you get. Check out the teapot. I wanted to see what's active on iRacing at the moment. I don't know what is. I also want to drive the Formula Ford. I think we'll set that up. Brews up. I could do with a cup of tea actually. So Jamie Drives, I've got a question for you, and you need to answer this correctly because you're in the zone of tea here. Before you go, question: which is the best brand of tea? You better get this right. Americans in my TV, Americans in my computer, Americans on my phone, Americans in my radio, Americans in my sim. Loading. Why, yo! We know.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following K8 Ice. Starts with a... No T starts with a K. What T starts with a K? Are you dyslexic? Were you thinking of Yorkshire? We finally found someone that's more dyslexic than me. It starts with a K. Yeah, if you ignore the Y, the O, and the R. It starts with a K. Yorkshire. Big gum. Starts with a K. Corkshire tea. Are you genuinely dyslexic? Because that's the kind of thing I do. I'm proper dyslexic. Starts with a K. Yorkshire. That quote. Jamie Drives quote. It starts with a K. Yorkshire. That's it now. That's it. Quote. It starts with a K. Yorkshire. Oh, it starts with a K. That's amazing. I mean, the K does stand out, doesn't it? I can see why you'd fixate on it. Anyway, thanks for raiding us. Have a good night. Appreciate it. I'm glad you are learning about tea. It's nice to see. Amazing. And welcome to everyone that's come from Jamie Drives. You won't like it here. You're probably better off going to someone else's channel that's like a fan of someone that's positive. We're negative and miserable here. This is the despair zone. This is 1:30 in the morning in the UK. It's a terrible place to be. You don't want to be here. I wanted to try the Formula Ford.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normal. So that is amazing.
The normal.
So it's probably one of the.
Yeah, Yorkshire's good.
One of the, or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1.
Yorkshire tea's amazing.
It's really good.
Why would you not like Yorkshire tea? Right, we'll try the Formula Ford, guys. I need to find a link for it to send it to you guys. Yorkshire teas. Why would you not like Yorkshire tea? It's the weekend. Oh, I thought it was Friday. Where is it? Ford? Oh. I like York. Yorkshire's the best value tea. No, Twinings is better than Yorkshire, but Twinings is expensive and not always. Oh, we need to download it. We don't have this card. Yeah, Yorkshire tea is the best basic tea. PG Tips is shit. PG Tips is the worst. Everyone knows this. Yeah, everyone knows that PG Tips is terrible. Formula Ford for Assetto Corsa. Here we go. 1.0. I'll give you a link to it, guys. Who's it by? Legion Van Diemen version. What's this? Oh, that's what? What's going on with mods? What is going on? I just want a Formula 4 download link. Why is it so odd? Can any of you in chat find a link to it, a download link to it? Irish tea's the best. If I could, I'd send you a box of what? Mirage Ferrers tea. What on earth are you on? Bloody hell. Irish tea is just alcohol. Just probably like a bottle of whiskey poured on a tea bag or something. What? Where's the download? Oh, oh, that's the old Formula Ford. Guys, if any of you can find the download link for this Formula Ford, that'd be good. Oh, here we go. There's a video saying Formula 4 Plus download. This looks like it might be a virus. This looks like a total virus. Here's the link. I'm going to install it. We'll see what happens. Right, I'll link you guys in chat. Yeah, I want to do some Donington. Right, see if this mod works. I want to see what this drives like. That's all. No, don't. I've linked. I've already linked it. Right, you ready? We shall see if this works. Disregard Novotny's link. It's full of Irish tea. Okay, we now have the server. We're gonna go to a track. I'm gonna need a circular. Formula Fords have Formula rims, right? Let's do. Oh. Well, I've downloaded it, so I'm sure it's fine. Yeah. Is it safe? Probably not. Probably just caught a disease off it. I mean, I'm sneezing already. That's it. COVID link. COVID link. Oh well. That's the risk you take. Got to be careful with mods. Right, we'll do here we go. Right. Servers up. In a second. Right, try joining that. Well, you know, it's you might as well get a virus. I mean, will this mod even load? I doubt it. Yeah, you can use Blender or like 3D app. You should be able to. Well, here we go. Well, supposedly this is working. Got a car on the screen. It's a circular wheel. Get in there. Oh, look at that. It looks nice. Oh, I didn't even bother virus check. I just went all in. I'm live streaming. I ain't got time for virus checks. I'm putting on a show here, guys. Too busy putting on a show. Oh, that's reversed. I know what I'm doing. Well, the hands are attached to the steering wheel. That's a good start. No, it seems alright. Might need to tweak the setup, but... it's free! Link is in the link's there. How amazing is that? It's free! Whoa! Says my lack of driving ability as well, that's free. Yeah, it's so confusing to any viewers that have come from iRacing. This is a English an English lorry. Formula Ford. See. It's gonna be good though, actually. I might need to swap sounds over a bit. This is Vallelunga, it's one of the Kunos tracks. No, we just jumped in. We don't have a sound. We'll make one in this session. Seems to handle alright. I know, but the default setups can be terrible, so... got quite a springy grip to it. Get in there, guys. Got 8 people. Nice. Get in there. Welcome. I need some pizza or something soon. Starving. Need some food. Okay, I think what we could do is I have some ideas for setup on this. Here we go. So we need what it needs. Oh, maybe someone's already made a setup. Probably not. What it needs is here we go. Be a lot stiffer. Actually got quite a lot of options for such a basic car. It's called Vela Lunga. Vela Lunga. Vela Lunga. Vela Gunga. It's called Vela Lunga. This car doesn't have power steering, so maybe it runs like a pretty vague steering rack. It's weird how default setups are always like really springy, and it makes them a lot harder to drive. The tighter a car, the more predictable the tyres end up feeling. Yeah, PS5 controls alright. Yeah, I've got a PS5. It's too small for me. Ah, it's not downshift. No, it's not. The haptics are better, but the ergonomics are terrible. Have you got like tiny hands or something? Tiny hands, Novotny. If anyone does a good setup, please share it. On what? Oversteer? I've done that again! We need to not go into first gear, it's pure death. Weird how this car only has 4 gears. It's sliding on through. Stay in second gear. Who's going to be the champion of Formula Ford? Oh, the understeer. Someone took the wings off my car. Has anybody in the server done a good setup? The over the limit behaviour is a bit unstable on mine. I'm struggling to hold the slip. Get good. Is this classed as a real car? You were saying I don't drive real cars. Yes, we got away with it. Hell. Xbox controller is way better ergonomics than the PlayStation controller. Novotny's drunk. And the PS5's got better materials, but its ergonomics are terrible. Yeah, the PS5 controller's got better build quality. The D-pad's better on the Xbox controller, but the joysticks, the triggers, the features, the haptics, better on the PlayStation. But the ergonomics of the PlayStation controller is for like toddlers. You're not faster though. Like, you're silver, so you're never going to notice. You're slow with the mouse. Video games have a lot of interpolation for the analog positions and stuff as well. So even if the controller's faster, it won't make much difference. We were playing against noobs. One day you'll no longer be silver. One day. And when there's like a double full moon or something. Hang on, I've got no wheels left. No wonder my car. We're 33, 60. Oh, I think the tyres are messed up on this. What is going on? Oh, has anyone got a setup, guys? Someone show a setup. I'm too dumb. Jason Murphy. But you better not be driving default. So these cars cost like £80,000 to drive. Woo! Look, how much is a Formula Ford? 10,000. Oh no, it's Janetta. Race car. You ready? $20,000. There we go. Cost of racing Formula Ford. It is I don't know. Let's see how much it costs to just buy one. What's it called? Race Cars Direct. There we go. Let's find out how much. See how much, if we can buy a Formula Ford on Race Cars Direct. Janetta G55 is £52,000. There we go. 95,000. Oh, that's New Zealand dollars. What's that about? Ford Escort MK2, RS 1800, £250,000. Bargain. Lancia Delta Evoluzione Group A replica, £215,000. Tatus F4 car from Assetto Corsa, £32,000. Yeah, the actual Tatus is in the AC. Check this out. Bargain. Oh, they still use them in GB4? Oh, he's a Formula Ford car. £7,500. Bargain. Do you want to... we go. I'll get one of these. What condition is it in? One or more single seaters. We have a whole host of cars with spares and varying panels. All with different problems. I need a full restoration. Well, it needs fixing. Oh dear. I'll find a new one. Oh, here we go. 11,000 euros. Formula Ford Z-Tech with parts. Here we go. In Germany, they've put look at this. They've put cling film on the wheels to keep the wheels clean. It's really weird. I've never seen that before. £12,000. Wonder how many hours you can get out of a Formula Ford. How many hours of running can a Formula Ford race car do before engine rebuild? Time between engine rebuilds for a Formula Ford, not Formula 1, you stupid. A Formula Ford, not F1. Here we go. 20 to 40 hours. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. How many hours can you use a sim rig before you have to do a sim rig rebuild? $4,000. Well, 4K, is that for the sim rig? Sim rig rebuild. Let's go racing, guys. Yeah, hello 07 Buck, how's it going as well? Right, let's go. Did anyone Jason Murphy, what a loser for Game of Muscle. What a loser. Right, you wait. Bloody you wait. Right.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Formula Ford starting in 6th place. A nice small grid of 10 cars. Let's see how this goes for racing. 6 litres should be enough. What a powerful launch. Goodbye. 2 down. Ah, they can't handle the power of the Formula Ford. We're going after first lap. Straight to second on talent alone. On raw pace and skill alone. I'm coming for you, fast boy. I'm coming. I can't afford to pay actors. They're all unionised. Nice one, Murphy. Until you get to like 2K rank in iRacing, just driving around with not crashing, and you should get podiums. Because it's such a hard sim to drive that most people just crash. And it's definitely satisfying when you get your first wins. I don't ever win anymore. I'm always in the top split. I can't win in that. The greatest Velalagungunga in the world. Fast boy's cheating as usual. How dare he beat me? This seems alright though to drive. This setup, not too bad. Ah, what did I say? Oh, iRacing, brake save. Brake accelerator save. Why did I say anything? Sometimes the brake accelerator save is the way to do it. Sometimes you've got to do that. It's good to have in your toolbox. But I'm not. It's because it's in his name, isn't it? It gives him extra pace. This reminds me a bit of driving in the aerial Atom that I drove in real life. I'm not driving his bloody Honda. I'm not driving his sodding Honda. Ow. To learn the timing. The limit's a bit abrupt in this car. I was always under the impression. I tried that 3 times. I was always under the impression. This car had quite progressive slip. This seems to be like pokes over the limit. It's hard to hold it in the slip. What's the updated version? Where's that? It does not like first gear. The first gear is just for starting. Hello, Bananas and Sushi. We're alright, yeah? We're just chilling out. Woo! Good driving, good driving. We're not doing the bloody Honda. No, you're doing some cars cat debate. Some cars are geared mental. But yeah, generally no. Oh, I'm wrecked. It's on Discord. Okay, let's try the updated version of this and see if it's any good. How do you install the update? But there's nothing more realistic than iRacing.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. 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 iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. The most realistic.
Where in the world?
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 The most realistic. The most realistic. The most realistic. The most realistic.
Did it just install it over the top of the previous one? How do you know if it's done that? How do you know if it's installed it over the previous one? It's called the F. Oh, here we go. I've got it. Right, let's try this then. Let's give this one a go. No, it's a different car. Right, server's back up. Let's see if this one's any better. Look at this. Is this iRacing audio? Have they ripped the audio from? Oh, this handles better. There we go. Ah, there we go. It's a bit more snappy. I'm pretty sure they've ripped the audio from iRacing. Ah, there we go. This is actually balanced. It's a lot more responsive. No! It's in Discord. Join my Discord. I'll sort it out. God, I mean, Guys. Doing everything. Bloody hell. I know, it's hard. It's hard being me. It's hard being as cool as me. That's the thing. Sound's not too bad on this either. I'm just I'm uploading the file so I can share it easily in the description. This. Maybe we should do some flights. I'm not sure if I should stay up. I might stay up all night till tomorrow. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm just sharing it. It's not. It's Fastbot. You're shit. Hello, Scuba Drunk. How's it going, man? As a reminder, right, there we go. Good. I don't have a block nose. That's just my microphone. Never sleep with a block. I don't have a blocked nose. I have a blocked brain. Bloody hell. The back of this is a bit... When the tyres are cold, it's a bit unhinged. Who needs more than 4 gears? Try that limiter. I don't know. I think they're both the same sort of thing. I suspect chassis. There's quite a few people that make different chassis, so it might just be to make it so the grid doesn't look boring. I think we could end up having good racing with this. I'd have one of these. £12,000. It'd be fun to drive around a real racetrack. These beautiful lines. I'll put a link to the car in the description on YouTube if anyone wants to download it. Ah, it's so easy to get stuck in a slide. Thought they tried to make an iRacing car in AC. I think if we have like a grid of 30 people driving this, it'd be awesome. How's he doing 117s? Have you got a setup, Alan? Better not be from setup. All these... I think my viewers are always cheating. All cheating. Thanks for saving it. I'm going to do this lap and see what time we can get. Hello, Florizuda. How's it going? How you doing? Oh no, not another one. Not another person coming in and going, oh, actually, I spent more time with AC. No, you're wrong. You can't. Do you think we'll get iRaces in the future going, oh, yeah, actually, we played AC for a bit and got used to it, and then we're like, oh, yeah, actually, yeah, I think you were right. Yeah, sorry that you've had to come back. Aero boy. This car seems good to me. Like, it seems very Formula 4-y, to be honest. Like it's quite similar to the iRacing one, just a little bit more recoverable from big slides, but still. Well, we're consistently terrible. Let's try this setup. Yeah. I mean, I think GT3 cars are just a bit... GT3 cars themselves are just a bit, you know... Where's this setup? Here we go. Let's see if this is good. Let's see if this is a wall hack setup. Yeah, I think people kind of get trapped in GT3 cars. I don't think I'm going to do it. I don't have enough safety rating. What time does it start? I mean, it's good as a streamer. It's good to do those kind of events. What's this new VR headset? It doesn't look like the Quest Lite's going to be very good. I mean, it's just meant to be a cheaper headset with the same chip. So I get what they're doing, but I was hoping for it to maybe, I don't know. I mean, the Quest 3 is so good, so. What's meant to be good about that headset? This is a good car, guys. You find it hard if you're used to AC. Yeah, I mean, not being able to run the headset is quite a big problem for VR. So many things have to come together for VR to work, like fast computer, fast enough to run the screens, lenses have to be good. Do you know what I mean? There's like 20 vital things that all have to come together, otherwise if one of them doesn't work, then the whole thing falls apart. Like, I've used a Vario headset, and it was like, the Quest 3 honestly wins out over every headset I've used. And I'd always compromise graphics for frame rate. Oh, we're getting faster. What are we on? 118. Oh, we're 5/10 off, but we're getting there. We can create a fixed setup with this. It'll be good for when we next do racing with subs and we have bigger grids. Oh no! I mean, if you're plugging a Quest 2 into PC, it's probably fine. The reason to get a Quest Lite, and the reason for a Quest Lite is that obviously a lot of people are playing VR games on the Quest internally. So they need the headset. You know. They need the headset to be better. Where do we put this? Where do we put the sponsored message? We could put it here. Is that a good place to put it? There you go. I put it over my tired my face like an emaciated prune. Face like an emaciated prune. I need a cup of tea. Alright, here we go. Yeah, what's the difference between the other one? Who isn't voting for Trump? What happens if someone that's in prison wins the election? Can you imagine? Technically, you're not supposed to be able to stand for being president if you if you've got a criminal record or something. But he already is running, isn't he? But he's got more trials, so hang on. How does it work? Like, he looks wrecked as well. Do you think he'll move to Russia? He has, like, doesn't he have like 3 more trials? Doesn't he have more serious stuff as well? He's got, yeah, he's ramping it up. It's very weird. All right, let's go racing in this. Big grid here, big grid racing. Yeah, he's weird, isn't it? What's funny is America should totally have like who's the guy on the Democrats that's alright? Bernie Sanders should be the president. Like, so obvious that he would be the best president that America could have. But they can't have him because he's too not mental. Yeah, I know, it's silly how it works, isn't it? Like, Hillary is obviously not a good presidential candidate. She's like too similar to like Bill Clinton, sort of same as Biden. They're too much the same. Yeah, it only helps being a woman if you're also mental. Like, you have to be a mental woman. Like, totally mental. Like, I think Hillary's a bit mental, but like, you have to be like Theresa May, Margaret Thatcher mental. Now, this is going to be awesome for racing. This is much more snappy and less dinner tray than the iRacing one. have to be quick on the counter steer, but it's not too bad. Which is awesome. Mark, are you in Australia? iRacing AC falls apart when you get above like 200. Well, when you get to about 350 ping, that's when AC falls apart. It really can't cope with that. I know, it's yeah, exactly, fast boy. It's not even, it's just business owners, isn't it? Business owners, special interests. It's all about that. It's all like a fabricated democracy. It's a very limited democracy. Very controlled. What are you doing? Disaster. Spin-dingled. Oh, easy win for me, basically. What can I say? Once again. Benign. Well, no, Putin is a dictator. Yeah, well, that's it. As long, well, that's how the UK works as well. As long as it's institutionalised, it's just normal. It's like, oh, okay. It's not corruption then, because it's just how it all works. Genius. Yeah. You just change the name of corruption and make it, put it on a piece of paper, then it's no longer corruption. Putin never said he'd invade Europe. Where does this idea come from? I don't know, maybe attacking Crimea, maybe invading Ukraine and calling it a special military operation. That could possibly, you know, that could possibly be a clue. Like, it's almost like Europe actually doesn't want to have a war with Russia because it's financially beneficial not to have wars. Yeah, there'll be people profiting on the West and to Russia. Yeah, Rob, you're just repeating Russian propaganda. I'm not saying that the West isn't. I'm not saying the West's perfect, but don't get me wrong, the West has done a lot of shady shit. Nice wheelie. That was a good wheelie. Didn't even know that was possible in AC. Well, Starmer's a neoliberal, so he'll just toe the line with whatever Russia, whatever America and neoliberals in Europe want. That went well. Which sim Automobilista won? If AC didn't exist, it'd be AMS1. Right. My arms. This arm is like dislocating all the time. It's really weird. And then if it wasn't AMS1, no, I think R Factor 2 is really overrated. I actually think R Factor 2 has a load of weird stuff going on because I think the tyre model is too complicated to get predictable good results from it. So same with LMU, like there's something really off with the physics in it and force feedback. It just doesn't have the detail. Technically the tyre model is more advanced and technically it's technically it's a better sim. But then it's kind of just a bit weird in how it ends up driving and stuff. I think tyre wear works well in it, the way the tyres heat up and all that stuff, but the basic driving is a bit weird. But LMU has like this weird dead zone in the centre of the steering before the cars start moving. Even if you set the steering rack fast, or even if you use the wrong wheel rotation, you'll notice, right, when you turn, there's like a lack of response of the car. It's like the car's waiting for the tyre model to respond or something. It's really weird. And it's not that it's tyre flex or something else. It's like a really weird I don't know what's going on. There's something a bit weird about it. The irony is, right, if you had R Factor 2, like if that was if it was using R Factor 1 physics, but with new graphics and the ranking and stuff, it would be a better simulator. Like AMS1 drives better than R Factor 2. Yeah, AMS1's still using P motor, which is Pajenka based physics. Technically, but subjectively, not literally. Well, no, like literally it is better. Technically it's better. No, so like technically R Factor 2 has a more advanced tyre that in a sense is doing more stuff that is technically more realistic, right? Technically, but I wouldn't even say it's subjectively. The end result, the end handling, is less realistic than AMS1 and AC. Like the responsiveness of it, the immediacy of the input, and how it all comes out. I'd say it's even worse than iRacing in that regard. If iRacing didn't have the time model issue over the limit, I'd say iRacing is pretty up there. If they fix that time model issue, I would say iRacing's physics would be arguably as good as AC's in many ways. Like the force feedback wouldn't be, but if they could sort it so that the tyres don't get stuck over the limit and aren't so gloopy, the handling of the vehicles in iRacing would be very, very similar to AC. Or like it'd just be, the difference would be negligible in terms of you can drive the cars like cars. And iRacing is quite responsive, so it'd be quite good. But that issue it has makes it worse than all the sims. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with R Factor 2. It's the whole thing with like everything's really slidey. Yeah, it is kind of simple, but Fastboy, real cars feel kind of simple. Probably like Godot or something, or I don't know, whatever engine has cross-platform support and is easy to work with. I wouldn't know. If AMS1 had like really detailed tracks with like laser scan track surfaces, it would feel a lot less simplistic. What makes Netcar Pro, AMS1 and old Live for Speed and stuff feel simplistic is the track details are the track mesh is low quality, and so even R Factor 2, if you drive on a totally flat track, it feels simplistic. But yeah, real cars, real slick tyres feel simplistic in many ways in optimal conditions. If you've got brand new tyres that maybe they've been worn in, but they're new tyres on a perfect track like Donington or something, it is simplistic. It's like if you go roller skating or something, it's simplistic. You're not like, oh, what's going to happen? It's not like that. Like I think people have like this distorted view of reality. The bumps and stuff make it seem more active if you're on a car on a bumpy track. It's like go-karts, right? Just drive a rental go-kart on a smooth go-kart track, like an indoor track, and then it'll be slower, but it's very, very basic feeling. And then go and then drive outside on like a proper go-kart track with bumps and stuff. It's way more nuanced and active, and because things are being moved around more. Yeah, exactly. It's predictable. There's a lot going on in reality, clearly, but a big rubber tyre is fairly predictable. I've not seen that, Rob. I'll have to watch it. Fastboy needs to do cruising. Yeah, they love that. The cruise crew. cruising. Right, I want to have a... Thanks for racing, guys, there. I want to just have a... See what's going on in iRacing land. See what's running. Also, my bloody... SimHub. I need to get a pizza or something. SimHub is... have too much vibration. Go turn that off. I had road vibration on and like making me dizzy. Right, what's going on with iRacing? Let's have a look. Woo! What's going on here? Oh, you can do Indy 500, but you have to be Class C. And I don't know how to get a Class C license. They've changed their car in the Draft Masters. Again. iRacing is always just like designed to try and make you spend money. Zapping the chat. What's going on the road here? Formula car. Oh, Formula C. Oh, Formula C's at Road America. Let's do that. That could be quite fun, actually. Missed that. Let's give that a go. I don't know, Fast Boy. I don't think so. I'm not sure why someone would buy PS2 VR over the Quest 3, to be honest. Also, it's weird that they didn't release it as a PC VR headset to start with. American tea normally just tastes too sweet. Too much sugar and stuff. I don't put sugar in my tea. Oh, we're going to do an F3. Yeah, I've used the Quest 3, the PSVR with some... The controllers, the PlayStation VR controllers are really good. But, No, it's the thing with the PlayStation headset. It's not the most comfortable. The lenses aren't the clearest. It's a bit tacky. It's quite big. It's not terrible. It's not the worst. Like, quite good field of view. Rejoin. Yeah, I don't think it's a terrible headset. It's just the Quest 3's better. It's lighter. Tracking works better. The yeah. Right, here we go. I'll be back in a second, guys. I'm just going to get a drink. Need a cup of tea. I need another place to put this camera. Hello guys. Need a longer USB-C cable as well. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how those compare. The QOLED and yeah. It will be interesting. I do think what was it? Which headset was OLED? It's a HTC Vive, wasn't it? It was really nice. I definitely find LCD screens, the lack of contrast is noticeable in VR. And I do think it has quite a big impact, but then if the brightness is low, but then I don't really mind VR not being super bright, to be honest. I turn the brightness right down on my VR headsets. The response time and the lack of motion blur is also really good with OLED. And I think for VR, you notice that. Guys, if you're lurking on YouTube and Twitch, can you type 1 or something? Just a lurker check here. My IPD's like 72. Lurkerception. My pizza's done. We're back in a second, just grabbing my pizza. Air fryers are dangerous, guys. Air fryers are well dangerous. You can cook a pizza in like 7 minutes. It's faster than doing a takeout. It's crazy. I think my RPD is 72. Ooh. All right, John Hartley. Have a good afternoon. No, which is good practice. Well, good practice, that. That's all you need. Ah! Well, hot. Just get a small air fryer. 7 litres is fine. Ninja do a good vertical one as well now. Ah! Why is the bottom of this pepperoni like a million degrees? That well hurt. Why is the bottom of it so hot? Bloody hell. You'd just like to say you're 100% correct about ACC's force feedback. When I drove a G29, I thought DD would add to make it. Is that second person? Are you trolling? We've had 2 people. We've had 2 people today come in and go, Eventually, all the iRacers will be like, I'd just like to say you were right about iRacing. They won't, though. I had Spinelli, who watches the streams. I used to argue with him about R Factor 2. Back in like 2012, we'd argue for hours on the R Factor 2 forum. Which friendly, just friendly chatting, you know. And he'd be like, oh, no, R Factor 2, but you're right. And then 10 years afterwards, he messaged me. He's like, oh, you were right about R Factor 2. You were right about that. He sent me an email. He watches occasionally. Oh dear. Thing is, it's not that I'm right. I know a lot of real drivers, and I'm just like, I've just based stuff based on my experience with simulators, and then what real drivers have also told me. People I know that are fast real drivers as well. You know, they're not just people with a fast road car like they own race cars. Oh, my tea's gonna spill. What's the I need to move my camera forwards.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
What can I do? Lower field of view. I think iRacing has quite good frame timing, you know. Both iRacing and AC run super smooth on my OLED. I'm all about frame rate. Frame rate and frame timing. I'm such a frame nerd. Way more than like shaders and stuff. Resolution. High resolution combined with high frame rate.
One more lap.
I can't. I don't have enough bandwidth for it. Also, encoding won't do that very well. Just get my pizza. Like, for me, if I'm playing a video game, especially like a skill-based video game, I'm not playing it for the graphics, I'm playing it for the game mechanics. So, anything that makes those game mechanics better. So everyone knows if you eat pizza whilst driving, you go faster. A fact. One by one image. What you really want. That seemed to work okay.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
Where's the camera settings? BSB has the form factor of the future. Too many compromises. Glare, no eye track. Oh, big screen beyond. Yeah, I'm telling you, the thing is, the problem is because VR is such like a VR is such a there's so many components to it. It ends up being the case that the most generic VR headset ends up being the best VR headset, and that's why the Quest 3 ends up working out the best, because it's like it ticks the most generic boxes. Because you can't have any one of those. Any one of those generic boxes cannot be ticked with VR. Well, I'm having my pizza. There we go.
Green, green, green.
F3. Road America. We just jumped in. Great car track combo, or should be at least. Oh, bit of netcode there.
Left side. Stay on the right. Keep to the right.
Why is he turning into me? Not quite sure. I'm going to hold the inside here.
Right side.
Normally it's safe on the inside, but
Still there. Keep to the left. You got a slow car on the left. Go right.
Oh, good job.
Still there. Hold your line. There's an incident ahead.
he did a good job getting out of the way.
Clear on the right. Car right. Clear on the right.
Fair play to him. That was going to be very tricky for me to avoid, but I was fortunate he backed out the way like a delivery truck driver. Oh, car behind almost.
Incident behind.
He locked up, tried not to rear end me and then crashed. Our racing's brutal for locking up. Oh, they look like they're going to crash. They're already driving into each other. Two cars in front. Might as well just stay behind this guy, and then there's a long draft here, so draft him down the straight.
Incident behind.
Oh, I think he just
Side.
failed to change gear there.
Keep to the right. You're in the top 10. Still there. Clear.
These guys in front look like they're going to wreck. They're driving into each other constantly. This is a very drafty track, so there's no real need for like super mega argy-bargy. You can just relax, you know. You don't want to lose the cars in front, and you just want to take it easy and like draft your way forwards, avoid crashes. You know, and our racing is very much a hot lapping sim due to how unforgiving the tyres are at the limit, so
Car right.
even more so.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the right.
Hopefully this... Oh, he's in a Red Bull, so... I mean, he's in a Red Bull livery. He's probably had 10 cans. He'll probably wreck me now. Let's see. Let's see if Maximilian was over-defending or if this Red Bull was just being crazy Red Bull. It's impossible to tell. I get a lot of women complimenting me on the size of my antenna. Look how erect it is. Look how turgid it is. That is a beautiful antenna. Right, I need to defend the inside line here. So I'm just going to give up this. I just don't want to. I don't want that Red Bull car on my inside into T1.
Go. This time up. Stay on the right. There's an incident ahead. Clear on the
I'm
left.
just going to let that go. Try and redraft him. He had enough momentum to clear us. So there's no point in me compromising my line. There's a good gaggle of cars in front, so hopefully we can catch up with them.
Right side. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the right.
Hopefully the cars in front battle a bit more. Well, we're chilling out in 8th place. It's a good place to be. I'm just going to stay behind.
Fastest lap, 57.787.
I want this guy to pick up his pace a bit, but the car in front of us is catching the gaggle, so just have a few laps to go. So unless I can do a good clean overtake over Cam without slowing us down, there's no point. I just need Cam to take the fast line. Go on, Cam, just go and take the fast line. Oh, he's driving really defensive, but I just want him to catch up with the car in front of us. Oh dear. I can't see the apex. Apex sneeze. It's the worst. It looks like he's not got enough pace to catch up with Maximilian though. Maximiliano. So I might actually have to get in there. And then it does look like there's probably going to be an accident with that gaggle of cars in front of Maximiliano, so that will then cause them to all back up. Oh, Maximiliano getting loose. Yeah, we just need him to catch up with his gaggle, so I really don't want him to drop back. I really don't want to attack him. I don't think I can be any more obvious with the. I want him to hot lap through here. Whoa! Good old R-Racing tyres. He's kind of staying with them. Maximiliano's. There we go. It looks like the guys in front are going to wreck massively, so having a gap here is probably a good thing. Right, fine, we've still got 7 laps left. Oh, there's going to be a wreck here for sure. Too wide. This has driver upside down Australian race car written all over it. Oh dear. Looks good. Oh, here we go, guys. It's turned into a Formula Ford race. Let's just put a car right in there, why not? There we go.
Car on your left. Still there.
Full send.
Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Absolute gaggle train here. So there you go. Waiting back there paid off. Got us into this gaggle. I now feel like we're gonna get destroyed though when these guys wreck, but it was nice racing for 6 laps. Oh dear, almost rear-ended twice by the Red Bull there. I'm worried that he's not going to react to us having to brake for the cars in front. Let's see if we can send it up the inside here.
Clear.
Almost.
Right side. Clear.
Oh, the Red Bull. We almost got that. Couldn't quite commit to it. I didn't have enough pace up the inside. A nice try, though. I think that might have separated him out from the two cars in front, so that's good. Oh, car in front wrecking. Let's see how this pans out. Try and get up the inside.
The leader is running 58.01.
Yes.
Left side.
Drew him out.
Still there, hold your line.
Not sure why he's squeezing me that hard, but fair enough.
Clear.
Get that pass. Woo! Bit unhinged there. I mean, it makes sense for him to squeeze us, but it's a bit risky with netcode and stuff. Get a bit of a wheel tangle, you're going flying. We'll defend the inside here.
Right side. Keep to the left. Clear.
Gradually moving up. 5 laps to go. Just want to stay behind this guy, hopefully get the draft, get a good exit here, get the draft. Oh, he's slow there. So's the guy in front. Get the draft here. Ideally get a clean overtake on this straight and then be on the next car. See if we can keep him on the left. We'll just stay left as long as possible.
You've got 5 laps to go. This is left but not wrong. Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Good. I thought he would move to the right. It's good driving by him. Good defensive driving. I thought he might have left enough room for me, so I tried to have a look, but good, really good driving by Marino. He waited to the right time to then block the obvious thing, and he moved before I did. So it was actually really good driving. Oh, iRacing. Jesus. Brake accelerator catch there. We dab the grass and then you can't. The car wouldn't respond to the input.
Still there. Clear.
Oh well. Let's work our way back up again. Like, you just push the brake and the accelerator at the same time, and it's like putting your brake bars fully forwards. So in other simulators you would just counter steer and it'd be fine, but in iRacing, once you pass X amount of slip, you just push the brake and the accelerator at the same time.
Still there, hold your line. Clear on
It's
the
really
left.
useful
Left side.
trick. Oh my
Still there,
goodness.
hold your line.
Oh, we're back. We're in the drunk driver zone now.
Clear on the left.
I thought it was getting boring, guys. I thought the race was boring, so I purposefully dipped the wheel on the grass. You know, it was really boring in like 6th. You never want to make your race too easy, do you? It's the overtaking and the racing that's fun. Who wants to watch someone easily and skillfully overtake everyone? I don't. It's boring.
You got a slow car on the left. There's an incident ahead.
Oh, it's the Red Bull. He ran out of energy drink. His refrigerator broke and all the energy drink fell out. It's inevitable with a Red Bull can. It's like they're shaking up, and then they open it and they get Red Bull in the face and then they crash. It's just how it is.
Flat for you.
I do the off-road moves, you know.
Clear on the right.
I'll take the 1X, faster lines on the grass. Let's draw him to the right. Come on, come to the right. I want to pass on the left. Come on. There we go. No, he's going to move again. Fine. I mean, it's the road moving. Probably not him. It's fine. He wasn't having any of it. I was like throwing him sweets and steaks. I was waving money on the right. He wouldn't. He wasn't having none of it. He's focused. He's focused on the inside line. He did the right thing though. Oh, grassed it. Grassed him up. There goes another one. This is with iRacing grass being a lot grippier than it used to be. Grass-ageddon. I have to hold my car on the inside here. Nothing I can do. He's got full draft.
Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Keep to the right.
Oh, he almost drove into me. I thought that might happen. He was unhinged around the outside.
2 left to go. 2 to go.
Pizza break. Look out. It's the best track for eating pizza. There's pepperami. Pepperami pizza. It's a pizza of champions. Lidl's pepperami gusto. Lidl's deluxe pizza. They're really good actually. They're like £2.30 each, but they're really good. Put in the air fryer. 8 minutes from frozen, or 7.5 minutes from frozen. Bloody good. You have to snap it in half to fit it in the air fryer. Bloody good. That's a good thing with frozen pizzas, though. That you just put them over the kitchen table, you snap them in half, and then they fit in the air fryer. Whereas if they're fresh pizza, you have to cut them, which is much more effort.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
I need a tea, cup of tea.
You just got the white flag. That means
Oh, gee, I'm having my tea, mate. Stop overtaking.
Still there.
Bloody hell, I'm drinking my tea.
Still there. Hold your line.
He's still there. Oh, he's just punting me. He's just punting me. What a noob. I was drinking tea and he couldn't not drive into me. Welcome to iRacing. Every race, guys, I'm able to drink tea and hold a line. And they can't even go into the corner with space. It's iRacing. It's every time in iRacing. I don't know why people take this game seriously. Absolutely shocking display there. No moderation. Total noob driving from that guy. What were they doing? We'll watch a replay, but you know, this is why I don't play iRacing anymore. Tyre model's not very good. Cars drive like bobsleds, and then when you're in the top split, it's just really low quality driving. People, you have a bunch of try hard iRacers that are playing just for iRating and not actually racing, so they're just joyless World of Warcraft players. I'm going to be in front at all costs, and then they wreck, and then they do another race, and then they wreck. It's really bad. A lot of people don't notice it on iRacing because they're playing at lower splits, or they're driving cars where you're not really racing that much and you're just following in a train. But it's really, actually, for the price and how it is, it's shockingly bad. One day maybe they'll sort it out, but probably never. Let's see if we can get this guy back. We'll look at the replay of the shocking behaviour. Oh, my car's damaged. My car's damaged. Left. I can't really do anything. We got beat by the Red Bull in the end. We got cammed. Yeah, well, there you go. That was pretty typical iRacing there. Pretty typical. You can, you know, you do all right. You use like a bit of tactics. You move forwards. Inevitably, some aspect of the tyre model or some wonky thing catches you out because you did something slightly outside of the range of what you can do in iRacing, and then inevitably someone drives into you, and that's it. That's the iRacing experience in a nutshell. This is like the de facto top split iRacing experience for you guys. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the replay. Oh dear. I'm pretty sure he like turned into us. Let's have a look. Let's see. I was drinking my tea. He's got plenty of space there. I mean, I did drive into him a bit there. I was drinking my tea. I was moving to the right a bit there. That's on me. Apologies there. That was my fault. I was drinking tea. That's on me. I should get a ban for that. Sorry. That was my fault there. Fair play. Fair enough. But that doesn't justify him intentionally wrecking. You know. Like. What is that? Oh, I don't think he was even intentionally wrecking. So it's probably just netcode, to be honest. Mix of netcode and just how iRacing is. Bonk. I'm not sure why he's squeezing me so hard. Yeah, I mean, mine was from tea drinking. He probably thought I was intentionally hitting him. You know, he probably mistook the tea drinking for. He probably thought I was wrecking him. He probably thought I was intentionally driving into him. Little does he know I was drinking a cup of tea. in his mind, he's like, this guy, why is he driving into me on the straight? It's like, I'm drinking a cup of tea, that's why. Right, what else happened? What do you mean he got cut off? Where? Well, look at this spin we had. Oh, here we go. No, he probably thought that was me as well. But what's happened here is tyres are just stuck. So he's, instead of being able to just counter steer here and drive it off, the tyres are stuck, so there's nothing can really do. There was probably a netcode contact there, so he probably thought I was driving into him. No. Let's have a look at our spin. It's a good car track combo. All right, get your head blended. Oh, it's actually, so the reason why we've run wide here, tyres have started sliding here. Before, it's not the grass. I thought it was because we snagged the grass. They'd already started sliding from us just turning too much. That's why it went wide. What can you do, you know? We do drive the RSS F3 car sometimes. Oh yeah, on this track, yeah, that'd be good, yeah. It's a good. Most things are good on road America, to be honest. It's because it's a nice flowy track, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, iRacing is just a bit dull to drive. That's the thing. That was just really dull. It's so dull because it's so restrictive. Even that Formula 3 car, which is probably one of the better cars and better tracks, it's so restrictive in what you can and can't do. Like you can't do a nice attack up the inside and then balance it and then counter steer the grip. Like it's just restrictive. That's probably the best way to put it. Circuit Jules Villeneuve is a good track. What's this? Formula A. What Formula Series would I recommend for D license? It doesn't matter. Just drive whatever you think's fun. Do you mean on iRacing? The most active stuff is at the moment it's the Formula. Basically, if it's a basic track that's included in the game, it tends to be popular. So like Formula C is mostly dead, but because it's on Road America, it's a lot of people have that track, so you'll get races in it. Any car that's running at Laguna Seca, Lime Rock Park, all that kind of stuff. The Formula Ford is probably the best thing to be racing in this. We could do VIR here, 15 minutes. We'll give it a go. Yeah, it's just oh man, this camera gets so hot. It's just very dull. But I mean, maybe I've just spent too much time playing iRacing. Maybe I've got like so many hours in it. But then again, I don't feel that way about ACL Race Room or MS1 or Richard Burns Rally. So, I don't know. I think it's just dull. No, I'm not doing Indy 500. We'll do this. I don't know where... Well, I mean, I could see my hours from Twitch, to be honest. Could use that as a metric. Yeah. Yeah, I don't find Counter-Strike dull, actually. It's an interesting thing, like, how much is it when you've played a game a lot? Do you know what I mean? When you're done. You know, when you're like addicted to a game, like I tend not to play games like WoW and stuff, but I know people that have been addicted to them. They get to a point where they definitely don't like it, but they're addicted. And then it takes quite a while to then get to a point where they're like, oh, actually, yeah, you really have extracted everything possible from it. It's for different people, isn't it? But I wonder if you're with driving games in general. I think you do have that tic-tac-toe thing where if you're playing for the intrinsic properties of a game, if you're worse at games, you're probably not going to notice, so that'd be fine. But then, I don't know, like Counter-Strike, is it more fun when you're bad at Counter-Strike? Does it get better? I think Counter-Strike sort of, you go through phases. Oh yeah, no, I stopped playing Counter-Strike for like two years, and because I played it for like 4 years non-stop. Got to Global Elite, and then I was like, okay, I've done that, and then now I just play it sort of casually with people. But like casual, like online matchmaking in CS is less casual than how we used to play Counter-Strike casual before. Like, you know, we used to do like public in CS 1.5 and what have you, and you'd do public rooms, and you would, you know, you'd have big rooms, you'd just be dicking around. Whereas now you are trying to get ranking and stuff. But this is what I find strange with iRacing. If you're going to create a lobby, so this happens with all games actually. People get stuck into specific games. So like, let's say you play Gran Turismo, you like it. You started off playing it, you liked it, and you get stuck into Gran Turismo. So you then, everything just becomes stuck in that context, even when there would actually be something else that would be more suited to you, and you would definitely enjoy more. But people don't. a lot of people don't move out of the context they're in. So it's like people getting stuck in jobs or getting stuck in relationships. Or do you know what I mean? It is like, right, I've got something, you know what it is, it kind of works, but then you have that investment of, right, do I bother trying to learn a new game or new thing or trying the new thing? Like, you don't know if the new thing's going to be any good at all. A lot of people then get stuck in the one thing that they're doing, and then at the detriment to their own enjoyment, because they're but then again, if they're completely ignorant of the better things, from their perspective, it's fine. Oh yeah, mostly Fast Boy, I agree, yeah. But like, so if you're doing racing with subscribers, for example, I get why you do iRacing, especially as a streamer. You get more viewers and stuff. It makes more sense, and people are already in it. Great, but like if you're going to do racing with subscribers as a new bit of a newbie player of Sims, you'd be way better off playing AC, AMS2. It's way less convoluted. Way more interesting. But then again, I mean, I've got stuck in driving sims. VR games are better, generally speaking. Yeah, well, there's definitely different categories of people as well. So there's also the whole thing of, if you've got good at a certain game, or if your enjoyment is largely based around getting good at something rather than evaluating what that thing is you're getting good at, then it doesn't really matter what the thing is. Your metric of enjoyment is based on how much you're enjoying getting better at whatever it is you've chosen to get better at. So therefore you wouldn't want to change what you're doing, because, well, you then have to get better at something else. It doesn't matter what it is. It's like the enjoyment is just seeing your progress at anything. And that's another reason why I think people get stuck, especially with ranked games like Counter-Strike, Rocket League, iRacing. They get locked into that game and they're like, oh, if they do something else, they're like, oh, but I'm not getting better at this other thing I've invested so much time at getting good at. And so it's detracting from my progress at getting better at this other thing. Whereas really, what they should be doing is going, right, yeah, it's fine to enjoy getting better at something and refining that. That's great. And if you're happy and it's, you know, fine. But maybe there are intrinsic qualities to other stuff that you would actually enjoy more. Maybe, you know, maybe you are depriving yourself from something that you would enjoy more, and you won't find out. But, you know, I think most people don't think about these things that much anyway. If they're generally having fun, they're probably generally having fun. It's not like me to overthink things, but I think it's interesting nonetheless. You know. We're doing the Formula Ford. Yeah, must click more heads. See, for me, so for my motivations, it's like, it's not just video games. I think it's in life as well. For me, I'm motivated by humour, irony, and the like absolute intrinsic qualities of a thing. I like when one game intrinsically does something really, really well to the best. Like there's no other option for it. So exactly, counter debate. Yeah, if you don't know, that's what I think happens with a lot of people. They don't know that there's other options, or they haven't bothered investigating it. So it's like people being British. They've never lived in Europe, so they think that Britain is normal. They think like it's potholes everywhere, and it being rainy and miserable, and everyone being depressed all the time, and like bad health services and litter and getting stabbed when you go to the supermarket. They think that's normal. Because it's like, they've only experienced that. Whereas if you lived in like Europe, you're like, hang on a minute, we could just go for a nice bike ride in the sun. There's a nice river that's not full of shit. We could go kayaking. We could just walk to the Alps and go skiing. They don't know. British people don't know how bad it is compared to like parts of like Europe. You'd only know if you've been there. I can't do chess, I'm too thick. It is weird that games have gotten worse, though, isn't it? Like, they have got worse. like you can go. You're being, as you've had more experience with stuff, you know what you like and what you don't like, and what's, there's more context. But the games have got worse. Like, it's not me being cynical and old. Because I go back now and play other games that they might be lacking in content, and in some ways they might be a bit simplistic, and obviously they look worse and stuff. But they're more interesting for the most part. There's a lot of indie games now. Actually, it's not always the case, and there was shit games in the past. The main AAA titles are worse nowadays than they used to be, because I think they worked out how to milk the economy of it. GTA, I can't play GTA though myself. Like, I like the idea of it, but I find it's all a bit rubbish. Like, the shooting's a bit rubbish, the player movement's a bit rubbish, the vehicle dynamics are a bit rubbish. It looks nice, but it's all like very average. I really like, and also the loading times are horrendous and the user interface is clunky. I think the single player is great in it, and I really like the old Grand Theft Autos. Yeah, exactly. You're right, Novotny. It's exactly the same thing that's happened in. Well, there's lots of books that haven't been turned into films that would be good films, and yet you have the 6th same film. And then annoyingly, you have some good stuff that's Netflix series, but then they cancel it when it's just started getting good, or they do like with Game of Thrones final season stuff. $2K have bought the FIFA license. 2K aren't much better though, are they? Do you remember NBA? It's a weird one. Yeah, well, what you normally have is a really good first season, a pretty good second season. Then they realise that they've got an audience, so they then spend 3 seasons just doing drawn out, nothing storyline. Just basically wasting people's time, and then it gets cancelled, so they have to wrap up the story in like 1 season or half a season, instead of actually developing the story properly. I think that's why that format of the old format of episode, every episode is a contained story, that works so much better, because like you want every episode to be a contained story, and then the characters have character arcs that go along, right? That way every episode is satisfying and interesting and novel, and if it gets cancelled or whatever happens, it's fine. You're like, oh, we got these episodes are good, right, great. Whereas when you have it so that a season is basically an episode, it's terrible. Very rarely good. I mean, Breaking Bad, Game of Thrones was good until the last season. Narcos and stuff. There are good things, but you really know. Like, even Breaking Bad, I think, had like two seasons maybe, where you could tell they were really drawing things out quite a bit. Oh, three. To be fair, like 6-part mini series are really good. That's better, like, so, because 45 minutes is a bit short to tell a really good story and also develop the characters. So, 6 episodes or 3, maybe 4 episodes is 3 to 4 episodes with a single story. Yeah, no, I enjoyed Breaking Bad. I watched it twice. It's that good. I think I actually enjoyed watching it the second time more than the first time. Well, the acting's good, isn't it? And the characters and the filming and the tension and the plots and stuff. I think the first time you watch it, you're too concerned with going, what's going to happen? What's going to happen? What's going to happen? I need to know. So you're focused on that more than like, oh, that's a funny, interesting situation, or that's a tense. Do you know what I mean? I think that's why it maybe weirdly works. Because once you know what's going to happen, you're then like, but when you don't, you're like, what's going to happen? It's probably maybe that's what it is. Oh, this track always runs terribly for me. I really like Star Trek. I find it so relaxing. I think this is what's missing from a lot of TV shows. When you watch Voyager, Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, I know Strange New Worlds is supposed to be alright. Orville's quite good. But a lot of those kind of 90s series, the way they're filmed, I know it's partly nostalgia, but the way they're filmed is like slow. Not much happens. They're normally like the actors doing a lot of dialogue. The camera's not moving around a lot. They normally have classical music or some like 90s synthesizer music. You know, it's more like it's much more like a stage production than it is a TV show. So it's a lot more I find it relaxing to watch, whereas when I watch a lot of stuff now, like newer stuff, it's just stressful. It's not, I'm not watching this to be stressed. Like normally, if I'm watching Netflix, it's to relax, not to be like bombarded with like a million edits. Yeah, but Breaking Bad just had really good actors. I think that's always the big thing, isn't it, for TV shows? Pretty much all the characters in Breaking Bad were really good characters. Same with Narcos, actually. It just had pretty good acting. Right, this would be interesting to compare to the AC one. Bloody hell, we've sunk like a toddler in a race car. Bloody hell. Driver height. Driver height, midget. Sorry, little person. Don't mean to be offensive to small people. CSI, yeah, they're weird though, those. Game of Thrones. But Game of Thrones, I tell you when it got crap was... Sorry for the spoiler here, guys, but you don't want to watch it because it's terrible anyway. Where it got bad was the moment they killed Jon Snow and brought him back. That ruined it. The moment you kill the main character, but then you're like, oh, we can bring him back. You're like, well, I've lost all trust in the whole thing. I now do not trust any of it. Do you know what I mean? Because you're like, well, if you can... What? What on earth? That just shouldn't happen, should it? yeah, if you what is going on with this car? We were just driving this in AC. Yeah, they totally ruined Game of Thrones. It's a shame because it was really fun to watch, and it was like it was normally fantasies, totally stupid, but Game of Thrones was mostly grounded. It's kind of felt a bit like historically kind of stuff, which is really nice. What on earth? Jesus Christ.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
This thing handles really weird. Yeah, I've seen some of Yes Minister in the past. I've not watched it all though, but yeah, it's a good. The problem is it's like a documentary. It's not a parody. It's it's the truth. That's what's so stupid. Fly on the Wall documentary.
One more lap.
This car's weirdly more forgiving than the AC one on the downshifts. Doing these it does like monster slides now. It's like I'm it's just like you're like it's weird. I mean, this is not driving. I don't know what this is. It's not driving though. It's very strange.
There's the flag. It's over.
But you can't drift in this though. It's just weird sliding. In AC, you'd be on the throttle. You'd be balancing the throttle and the counter steer to hold the slip. This is like, it's just sliding. It's just a single direction slide. It's really, we were just driving this in AC, so it's interesting to see the difference. What is the wheelbase on this? I wouldn't say Rain Sport's crap. I just think it's lacking content and it's a bit hard to run. The cars are a bit slidey. Yeah, it's hard to get good detail out of the force feedback in Rain Sport. It always feels like it's clipping. Little bit of yeah, you just have to learn to avoid it. Let's go. It's a 12-minute race. This bit of a nippy sprint race in the Formula
The estimated
Ford.
strength of field is 3,073. We expect to be fighting for the podium. Everyone's gridded.
Here we go.
Green, green, green.
Starting at the back, 10th place.
Left side.
See if we can work ourselves forwards here.
Stay on the right. Keep to the right.
Bit
Clear on the
of
left.
a 0x there, car in front. Broke to avoid the other car. Where's he going? Oh my god! What is going on? Hey, look, he's wobbling all over the place and he's lagging, so it's impossible to predict what's going on. Like, why is this? It's the netcode in this game. That guy's wobbling. Like, what is that? Is he playing with a dance mat? There it is again. That's. I don't know what was going on. I couldn't even. There was no way of predicting that. Thanks for subscribing. Oh dear. It's absurd. Let's put voice chat on. Where's he going? New lines.
Right side. Clear on the
Oh,
right.
it's so understeery, this. Hello, Purple. We're suffering.
Right side.
I'm well on your inside, mate. I'm sorry, like, I was well up the inside there. 0x, probably net code. I think we're, you know, I think we were okay for the overtake there. Keep going. How am I still reading chat? It's still, because I'm magical sim racing skills.
The car behind has gone off.
He's gone off. He's gone off. Like cheese left in the sun.
Slow car ahead. Car stopped on the right. Go left. Left side. Still there. Clear.
There we go. Somehow we ran out of track. This car is so understeering. I think it's a skidoo. Oh, he's turning on the brakes. It's just that the car doesn't like rotate on the spot. It just should drive the AC version, and you see what I mean, the difference. Not the, I don't know, the drives like a dinner tray.
The car in P1.
I don't know what is going on with it.
30.371. Just set your fastest lap of the session. Right side.
Okay. Where is he?
Still there.
Well, he's going for the send. He went for the send and then backed out of it.
Car right.
I basically stayed on my brake to let him keep going.
On the left. Clear. Left side.
Fair play to him.
Clear on the
Oh,
left.
at
Left
least
side.
go!
Clear on the left.
I mean, he was only on the inside, so I lifted to let him through, and then he backs off. He breaks through the corner. He's like, just go, just go.
Sorry about that.
Slow car on the left. Car stop on the
Oh,
left.
got murder on
Go
the
right.
left. Why is he slowing down so much for the corners? Oh no! What is he doing? The ultimate bamboozle. Maybe he just caught us with draft. The corner's too scary. See if we can draw him to the left and go up the inside. Let's see. Oh no, we're too far back. I think I actually have damage as well. Oh my goodness! Is he lifting? Is his throttle pedal broken? It's really hard because I don't want to rear end him, but I don't want to lose all the pace up the hill. We should get a draft here.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 30.244. Car 2 is up the front. That was your fastest lap of the session. Left side. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear.
Oh, the understeer!
Clear on the right. Car right.
I did go into the corner a bit too hot there. Could not turn it in at all.
Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
He lives to fight another day.
Car right. Clear on the right. Left side. Stay on the right. Clear.
Jeez, you can stay close through the FM. Bloody hell.
Okay, not sure what that is.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 29.982. Car 1 is up the front. Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
What the missile effects we don't talk about that.
Nice little battle here, it's good. Give me the draft.
Last lap. Right side. Just
I
set
definitely
the
have
fastest
damage
lap of the
because
session.
even with
Stay
draft,
on the left. Still there, hold your line.
even with draft we're struggling.
Clear. Car right.
Oh, he's gone.
Car behind has gone
He
off.
tried to hold it round the outside with me at the inside and he just went over the limit and that's it. Good luck trying to do multiple lines in iRacing without spinning. It's not happening. Off to the kebab shop he goes. It's so random.
GG.
Yeah, good race then, damn it.
Yeah, I saw that, but iRacing have said that for like 15 years.
Awesome race,
so
Nathan. That was a lot of fun, mate. Good job.
You can't trust anything they say. Like, I'm sure they're working on stuff, but literally, it's like Forza developers. You can't.
There's the flag. It's over.
I'm sure they are working on stuff,
Nice run.
but
Solid work.
whether or not that turns into anything, is just no way of knowing. That was alright driving. Let's have a look at the start of that. I mean, that's horrendous. This car's horrendous compared to the AC one. I don't mind the audio in iRacing. Bonk. Gave him a wheel tap. What? I couldn't work out what he was doing. His car was going really slow as well because of the sliding. It was really weird. He must have had damage. It's really weird. Absolutely bizarre. Oh, let's look at the other guy spinning. Where was it? What lap was it on? Ah, what? What? Oh yeah. Like what on earth? Oh, it's because he's braking. It's so stupid. No, it's just because he's broken. He's braking hard whilst turning. Tires are already warm. And there's nothing you can do. And then iRacers will blame themselves. They'll go, oh no, I broke too hard, brake bias too far back, or you know. It's like, no, this is just stupid. If anything, you'd expect someone to like just counter steer and drive off the track a bit. Oh well. Really weird. Like you saw what was happening when we were driving this in AC. We would like, you could tell that the rear was coming around and we couldn't catch it. So you would counter steer, but then you'd just end up driving off the track. Like you'd run wide off the corner. That's what normally happens. Good example, Super GT actually recently driving for a Ford GT car, a vintage car at Donington, and he doesn't make the corner. And he can tell that the car will rotate if he tried turning more, and he can tell he's not going to brake more, so he just runs wide off the corner. That's normally what happens. You don't like lock up and do a spin. No, hang on. How? Well, it's the most realistic. I imagine those drivers have also played AC as well. Subjective. Fine for me. Why is it so popular? That's, Why? There you go. If it's so bad, why do real drivers play it? Is that good? Is it? There you go. Yeah. I imagine they've not done a side-by-side comparison between this and AC. Comments are common. Yeah, they're... Well... No. No. Why would that be the case? You can... Yeah, the general speed, general characteristics, you know, they're talking about it within the context of iRacing. But it's yeah, it's all right. I guarantee you they've not sat down side by side with the same car in AC. They don't care because they just want to do the online racing in iRacing. Why do you think you're stunned, are you? Well, why do you think Ginetta use Assetto Corsa in their training facility? Why do you think Delara use Assetto Corsa? Why do you think Max Verstappen thinks that AC is probably one of the best home simulators for training on? Why, you know, so like... What you think it's fine? Like, I know this is really hard for iRacers. Every time we play this and you say the most obvious things, it's difficult for iRacers. I understand. The eye brainwashing is strong. I don't race. I don't need to. So are you saying are we having this? I really love this conversation. It's not one I've had often. Do you think Max Verstappen's wrong? So you think your view is better than Max Verstappen's? Oh, hang on, we got links for this.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
So do you think all the yeah, well, so if he's at a different level, do you not think that maybe he's probably qualified? Well, hang on. Let me just get some other links for you. I don't need to argue this because a lot of iRacers are going from an argument from authority. So basically, they're like, "Oh, why do you think this real driver?" And it's like, well, because I know they haven't. More likely than not, they haven't played other simulators that much. They don't know any better. I know. Well, it's not really a debate. It's every single stream, but I'm just going to give you links because I can't be bothered. It just I mean, the fact is, I made a remix. The fact is,
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
What have I done with these links? Oh, I know where they are. Hang on. I'm just going to link you for because I mean, I could. The thing is, I'm just I like simulators. As a hobby, and I set up simulators for people, and my focus is just having fun playing driving games. So obviously I have no credibility, so it doesn't matter. Even if I explained exactly. They're not strong opinions. It's facts that the stuff I'm stating is the really obvious stuff. There's subtle things. There are subtle issues that I wouldn't bother arguing with because I don't know enough. So like how tire carcasses heat up over time, how much they wear, how much they grain, how much grip you have in loads of different conditions, all those kind of things. No, Neil, that the card is a joke because there's people say everything's subjective, and it's not. So it's another fallacy. It's basically a postmodernist argument of reality. Let me just give you these links. So it's like we've had these conversations for like 10 years. it's like it's like religion. It's like if you're an atheist trying to explain to a Christian why religion is just faith, which is fine, but it's not based on anything. Let me find these links so I can just send you. Like, there's loads of real drivers that have talked. There you go. You can speak. I know lots of real drivers. I know that iRacing are working on trying to fix the specific issue they have with the tyre model. I know people that like driver coaches, driver training centres that obviously use Assetto Corsa. So postmodernism, the postmodernist argument is people argue that everything's subjective. That's what it's called. I'm not trying to be pretentious. I think, hang on. I think it's called postmodernism. Yeah, subjectivism. So it's part of postmodernism, but like subjectivism. So people argue that everything is subjective, and even reality is subjective, and obviously your experience of reality is subjective. But people argue that everything is subjective. Well, am I pretentious? I don't know if I can be any less pretentious with a pigeon on my shoulder. I'm just saying, like, the thing is, what I say with Sims to people that have consumed a lot of marketing sounds really like out there, but it's stuff that I've been doing Sims for since 2007. Right, here you go. These oh no, that's only given one. It's one link. That's a good. iRace has not changed since that, because in 2020 I had a lot of real drivers playing iRacing. Oh, there you go. Two of those links were. Oh, three of those links were. There you go. So, like, you watch those videos if you want real drivers being shocked at how iRacing handles, like actual good drivers struggling. You can watch James Baldwin first time he drives a GT3 car in iRacing. You can see he's a bit bewildered by the way it handles. There's like, I don't know, like maybe you don't know. It's refine, not fix. No, it needs fixing. Like there's okay, so under the limit, the tyres are okay, but they don't work like tyres at all. Like there's a defined difference between AMS1, AC1, race room. You know, there's a massive difference, fundamental difference in how you can drive, which iRacing doesn't support. So, Jalmore, oh, you can't be objective if you don't have real world driving experience. Hang on hang on a minute. Hang on, we got one for this. There's no perfect sim. Hang on, wait, give me a second here. Hang on. Subjective, it's fine for me. Why is it so popular? Why do real drivers play it? It's the same for everyone. Oh no! Have I lost it? Oh, I've lost it. It's like, so the other argument is, how can you know what's realistic if you've never driven it? I mean, I have driven slow race cars, and I have been in a Radical SR3 and a bunch of GT4 cars, and I've driven an Aerial Atom. And I know multiple drivers that are very fast race drivers. like national level fast, and I've spoken with like very good drivers, and yeah, you know, but yeah, you can obviously know what's realistic without doing it. Like, you know what a helicopter, presumably you've not flown a helicopter. I'm jealous if you have. I'm guessing you've never flown a helicopter, but I'm pretty sure you can tell that DCS has better helicopters than Microsoft Flight Sim, right? What happened to Super GT? I know he's driving vintage cars. Is he all right? What happened to him? They took his permit. Why? Why did that happen? What's going on? Oh no. Is it full power? Oh no. I mean, that's pretty funny, but also shit. No, hang on. So you can objectively have an opinion, but someone like me, I've never drove a real race car, so I can be subjective and guesstimate. No, even if you've driven a real car, you're still going to have a subjective opinion. Like, I would have a subjective view of stuff as well. And as I talked about earlier, interestingly, so the point that's a fact isn't my... So my opinion is I enjoy... This is subjective opinion. I enjoy iRacing generally more than ACC. The end result, that's subjective. Objectively, it's a fact that iRacing's tyres get stuck. No, we're not getting any views at 4 in the morning, mate. iRacing tyres get stuck over the limit. That's a fact. Like, they've got a flash heat. It's a technical issue with the simulator. So, why is this a struggle for why does this happen with iRacing all the time? It's really bizarre. The cards... I know, I feel really bad for him. I'll send him a message. The cards we have are due to iRacers repeating the same six or so arguments. You can't know what's realistic unless you've done it, which is obviously not true. As I say, you can tell if a helicopter's realistic in a video game or simulator, or what's more or less realistic without driving a helicopter or flying a helicopter. You can tell, can't you? Like, obviously you can tell. So obviously that proves that you don't need to have driven a real car to know if a simulator has a really big physics issue. So, like, I could tell you what's more realistic about iRacing than Gran Turismo, for example. I can break down each component and go, this aspect of iRacing, I can even say what does iRacing do more realistically than AC? I can tell you that because I can, like, so AC's curbing generally, because of the 1-point contact model and the car, well, even if you didn't know that, when you touch a curb in AC, the cars go mental because it goes from the road to a sudden suspension bump and a different grip, and it causes the cars to spin out in a way that real cars don't do. So that is obviously not very realistic. Like, you don't really need to have driven a real car to know that's not realistic in AC, right? iRacing doesn't have that problem. So I can tell you that iRacing's curbing is more realistic than AC's curbing for the most part. That's not subjective, that's a fact. So, yeah, I obviously have to be a real race driver to do that. What else in iRacing? I think suspension is more realistic in iRacing than AC. AC has like weird behaviour over bumps, I think, generally speaking. But that's more of a complex thing. But I would say it seems to me that iRacing, the cars can hit curbs for the most part more realistically than ACC and AC. So yeah, like so the cards are because people make the same. There's like 5 arguments when you say that something's unrealistic with iRacing. There's 5 arguments that people make generally. You've not driven a real car, so you don't know if you've not driven that real car, which is obviously not true. Real race driver likes it, and you can explain why real race drivers would play iRacing or other sims or why they might come to that conclusion, but they'll ignore that. Then they say, oh, you're not good enough. Well, I got to 5k I rating. I'm in the top split, A safety rating. I'm not that good at iRacing, but I'm generally alright at it. So, and better than most people playing iRacing, just by the numbers. So I don't know how good you have to be at it. So it does the marketing way better, yeah. Really good. It does online ranking and stuff really well. Did you watch those links I sent you? I'm nowhere near the limit of these cars. Which cars? So when I drive properly in iRacing, I'm about 7/10 to 1 second off the pace. So the argument you're making now is I'm not good enough to know, which I'm sure we've got a card for that. Hang on, there's no perfect sim. Hang on. I mean, maybe partly it's fine for you. Yeah, you're not good enough. It's the same for everyone. That's a good one. If it's fun, yeah. Normally, by about halfway through this conversation, the further through this conversation, the person then goes, "It's not fun. Why play it?" Yeah, you're not good enough. I don't think that's unreasonable. To be honest, I don't think that's an unreasonable argument to say someone's not good enough at a simulator to be able to evaluate it. I don't think that's necessarily incorrect, but given that I have like 5,000, 6,000 hours playing iRacing, and given that I'm in the top split in a whole bunch of cars in iRacing, and as I say, my pace is normally about. The closest I can get to like actual pace in iRacing is about 7/10. That's where I sort of tap out. And I would argue that once you're within 1.5 seconds of pace, you're probably good enough to be able to notice the physics differences in the sims. Yeah, compared to not in the Formula Ford, but in like the Super Formula or F4. I think you can tell. I think you can have an idea, or you can notice massive physics issues quite far off the pace. And 1.5 seconds is miles off the pace. I even think 7/10 is a lot off the pace. Like when I'm 7/10 off in Super Formula or something or whatever in any sim, I can tell that I'm really not driving optimally. Most sim races are not. That still puts you in like the top % of sim races. Yeah, exactly. Like I can tell you what's wrong with AMS2. It's like you're sliding everywhere, and then AMS2 players will do the same arguments. But I mean, how quick do you think you need to be able to notice physics differences in a simulator or like big issues with physics? Because I'm pretty slow in Trackmania, but I could tell you the nature of how that drives. You know, big issues are really obvious. I think when you're like 5 seconds off, to be honest. So like a tyre's getting stuck over the limit. The drifting and sliding behaviour of the car's being incorrect, curbing being mental, bumps not working, proper suspension not working. Those things you can notice miles off. So that's what I'm saying. Yes, but we're not talking about subtle differences, though, are we? That's the thing. This is why I'm not doing the 500, no. So I don't talk about subtle differences because I'm not a good enough sim racer. We'll do another F3 fixed. Yeah, I'm not good enough to talk about subtle things. So I only focus on lack of moderation in iRacing. The tyre model fundamentally doesn't let you drive naturally. The tyres get stuck over the limit. The dynamics of the vehicle, the degree to which you have to drive on the pedals versus the wheel, is completely messed up. What happens when the car's oversteer is totally messed up in iRacing. That's all really basic stuff. So yeah, I don't comment on like this really subtle things because I'm not good enough. But it upsets people what I say, even though it's what a lot of real drivers will say, and developers will say it as well. There's a lot of developers that are like, yeah. Also, you know you can't know unless you've driven a car. There's a lot of developers that have never driven race cars or never driven fast, and yet they're making the simulator that you're playing. So that kind of ruins that one as well. You can point to the objective components, yeah. So this is something that people struggle with not just Sims or anything, but like in reality, with other arguments on things, you can debate where do you divide objectivity and subjectivity. So if you're being absolutely objective, you would have to stick to categorical. You'd have to go, well, look, this is what the telemetry shows. So objectively speaking, this is the handling behavior in this simulator versus this other simulator. This is what the telemetry shows. And objectively speaking, you can look at the telemetry from iRacing and you can see that the tyres stay over the limit because of the flash surface heating. When you go in a slide, they stay warm, they don't cool down quick enough, and so the car stays sliding for ages. That's what causes the physics issue. iRacing know that. That's why in their previous dev release, they're like, oh, we're working on how the contact patch is operating. So that's probably a pretty good indication that it's an objective, issue. You can see it in the telemetry. The developer's working on it. You have loads of real-world drivers that can drive, all going, yeah, this is really weird. I mean, what more do you need? It's pretty in AC when you drive on a curb and the car just spins off in a way that you've never seen a real-world car spin, or very rarely. That's an objective end result, that the car is spinning off from touching the curb. Like, that's an objective, quantifiable thing. The subjective thing would be someone going, oh, I like the curbs being tricky, or I don't mind driving around how you have to drive the curbs. So that'd be the subjective argument for iRacing. I don't mind that you have to drive under the limit or can't go over and then back again. I don't mind that because I'm quite happy driving under driving and rolling the car onto the limit. That's the driving style for people. So they'll be like, oh, they don't care, and from their perspective, they'll be like, oh, it's fine. And for some people, the driving style, so many aspects of R Factor 2, how you can catch the tyres, how they heat up, and all that kind of stuff, is definitely more realistic than many other sims. But you can do pretty wide slip through a lot of corners in R Factor 2, and that's going to wind a lot of people up. Well, I linked all the videos because most people are just there's an argument from authority that they see me, I'm a bit of an idiot. So when I say stuff, they will obviously go, "Oh no, you've never driven this race car. You're dumb. You're not good enough." And so if I should have just linked those videos earlier on. Whenever someone gets annoyed with me pointing out really blatant things, so we'd have to have the discussion. Yeah, the flat spot in R32 is really weird. Yeah, well, it's over and over again, though, Joe Moore. So the other thing that people get confused about is that normally, I'm pretty tired today. Normally, I'm being entertaining and a bit over the top for entertainment's sake. Like, in day-to-day life, I'm really... I like walking and riding a kayak on a river and stuff. I'm basically like a Buddhist monk. Day-to-day life, I meditate and stuff. Like, so, for me, live streaming is a way to be over the top and a bit silly and ridiculous and I am argumentative in day-to-day life. I'll have a good conversation, but like, you know, it's more entertaining doing that than it is just sitting there going, you know, not. Do you know what I mean? So people confuse that with, I don't know what they confuse it with. So, oh well, what can you do? I don't think Joseph Newgarden knows what he's talking about. Did you see the saves that Pato O'Ward was doing in the Indy 500? You could see that those cars are mental, and he was like, he'd be turning in when he was lining up for the pass that he's doing, and you could see how like on edge the car was, and he like did a correction, and then he had to recorrect it up to the wall. It's absolutely mental, but that iRacing doesn't support that. It might do at high speed, actually, to be fair, because the downforce might help stabilise it. But well, I don't know. Watch those videos. But yeah, no, there is there's a huge cult behind iRacing. I've received death threats. Businesses I've worked with have been harassed. I know people that have quit live streaming iRacing due to sort of toxic communities that are behind, like, just go around harassing people. And it's a particularly bad thing in iRacing. Yeah, I know, it's surprising. So that's the other part that people don't really see. They don't see that part. I mean, I mention it occasionally, but... So you're just watching a live stream and you're like, oh, that guy's being miserable about whatever, or he's saying this. No, I'm serious. No, that's me being serious. Yeah, no, it's really weird. Like, I had, yeah. But I know, I've been around the sim industry for a long time, so I know the people that work there. So they just, they just message me and they go, what is this? Yeah. But it's not just iRacing, to be fair. Like, if you're critical of stuff, you get attacked by people. A lot of it is just teenagers or just younger people being stupid. But there are people that are old enough to know better. But this is why larger streamers as well also don't tend to be that critical, because it's really not worth it. Like, you get really weird stuff happening with larger streamers. Also, a lot of people are streaming for fun. So if they're playing a game and the user base of that game just starts harassing them or like ruining their communities and things, then they're like, well, they're doing it for fun. They're not doing it as a job. So they've normally got a normal job. So then they're like, well, I'll just stop doing it. So it's quite funny that sometimes the communities behind the games actually end up putting people off the games. Well, it's quite like AMS2 were a bit weird with some streamers and stuff. Like Rees are a bit weird, and it puts streamers off playing the games. So oh well. That's how it is. No, I know it's weird, Jelmore, isn't it? Because it's like, I understand one aspect of it. Like if you're watching a bigger streamer and they say something negative about a thing you like, you feel like they've got more of a voice than you, and so you're like, oh no, it's unfair that they've got a platform and they're using a platform, and I've got less power than that person with the platform. So that's a somewhat reasonable way of looking at it. But the thing that's really strange is I wouldn't care if anybody can say whatever they want about stuff that I enjoy. Like, people could take the piss out of me for being a sim racer. Or like, whatever. People take the piss out of AMS1, AC, Race Room, I don't know. Whatever I'm currently doing. I mean, if someone's got a good point to make, they can make a good point, and then you're like, oh, that's interesting. Even to me, like if they're like, oh, I think Game of Muscle's too miserable or whingy tit or something, I'd be like, oh yeah. Do you know what I mean? That's what's, you just be like, yeah, fair enough. You know, like if someone says something that's true and actually true, then it's true. And then as a person, you go, oh yeah, no, that's true. And then you go, is it true in a way where it's something that you want to improve or you didn't realise and now you've been made aware of it, so it's something that's useful to know? Or is it true in it's just something you've accepted? So like, presumably, if you're used to iRacing, you've just accepted how the netcode is and how it is. You just accepted it. So when someone goes on about it, even if they went on about it incessantly, you'd be like, well, yeah, whatever. And then you would mock them in a fun way. You wouldn't care, would you? It's like, yeah. It's very strange. Do they still race these F3 cars in real life? I think it's mostly just... What's the F3 series now? But you really don't see F3 stuff. You've got FIA Formula 3. But basically, drivers tend to skip it, don't they? They go from F4 to F2. Or they just do like... Do drivers skip F3? Also, do you guys know with the Super GT thing how it works? Like, what's going to happen? Do they have to get a replacement driver? Man, I'd be well annoyed. It must be so annoyed. Oh, here we go. I don't know if some drivers have skipped. Oh, what is going on here with this camera? Some drivers have skipped. Don't know which drivers have skipped F3. John, what? Yeah, no, I think it's an unhealthy behaviour, isn't it? But a lot of people have it. Like, I personally don't really take stuff personally, but I think a lot of people do. That they're not used to having conversations. So, you know what I mean? It's just. That's a thing on the internet as well. It's just there's a lot of people on the internet, and a large percentage of them are going to be incapable of not taking this personally. Well, the thing is, you kind of have to think of social media stuff as a fiction for the most part. So, I don't really... I mean, I don't use Facebook. The only reason I have social media is because of doing YouTube videos. But I don't really engage in any of the Twitter stuff and Instagram and things. I try not to watch shorts. Like, Twitter's particularly bad for conversation, and it's mostly just used for rage baiting, decontextualizing things and rage baiting. Like, Twitter is only really good as like a notification platform of X is happening at a certain, you know, we're doing this date, you know, something's happening, or we've just released a new thing. It's good for that, but it's really terrible for any kind of nuance. I don't know why politicians comment and repost stuff on Twitter. That's what's strange to me. Like, I don't engage with any political stuff on Twitter at all. I will talk about politics in live streams and mock the Tories in the UK, but I don't think I've ever posted something. Oh no, I've posted Lord Buckethead stuff on Twitter because it's funny. If it's funny, I'll post it, but I wouldn't even like retweet stuff that I, you know, like very things I really agree with. What's that link? Paste it in Discord. Link to what? Oh, is that another one? What? Yeah, no, but obviously, I mean, I just make it all up. Yeah, the issue is, soon as you go through a corner or turn or brake, as soon as you put heat into the tyres, they lose grip. And then that heat doesn't come down. So you can't, if you turn your wheel, it's going to add more heat to the tyres. If you push the brake, it's going to add more heat to the tyres. If you use the accelerator, it's going to add more heat to the tyre. So any input the driver can do will make this situation worse, which then forces someone to drive in a very passive way and to never get the tyres into that physics state. Or you're getting the tyres into that physics state by turning into a corner and you've already pre-calculated it so the tyres are going a bit warmer and then they cool down, but you're not like driving it, balancing it into that state. You're preemptively turning into the corner such that the tyres are going into that mode. That's just how you have to drive it. I noticed there's also a weird technique in No, it's not. It's Gelmore. It's not from one. It's within the single corner. It's within the single corner. It's not one corner to the next corner. That would actually be quite realistic. Like if you slide a bit and you warm the tyre up, then it's going to be sloppy for a little bit. It's within the same corner. So yeah, in the F4 there's a way to drive where you brake more than you naturally would initially, and then you come off the brake and then you turn in having come off the brake, and that gives a little bit of time for the tyres to cool down again, for them to then actually bite into the corner more. So you're not just doing like a brake and trail brake. You're like braking, turning, and then continuing the brake. It's really weird. It's really weird. But this is how it is. I don't know. The F4 shouldn't be spinny. Maybe you're at high speed, maybe, or I don't know what you mean. Like the W13's got a lot more downforce, so it's maybe you're just not good at catching the car in a slide, so you need to practice catching the cars more. Because if you're really truly driving the W13 as fast, like quickly, and trying to actually drive it at the limit, it's going to be a lot harder than the F4 just because it's faster. When you go into corners, you're probably just turning too much. You need to turn on the brakes. I don't know. So normally you would feel it in the force feedback, and then you could just counter steer, or the wheel will even correct itself a bit. But here we go, another race. Get in there. Oh, I've got Kellogg's Fruit Loops going, alright.
160.
I need to put those videos, I need to rip them and put them on the screen, so I've got a button I can push, so whenever an iRacer says stuff, I can just go, oh, we'll just watch this. I tell you, I wasted so much time trying to explain stuff to people. It's a really dumb thing that I do, is I always think, like, if someone says something, I'm like, oh, no, it's worth trying to explain stuff to them. When it isn't, you need to use like fallacious reasoning to convince people. Just, you know. Oops. I could use the most I could make the most reasoned argument for something. And it wouldn't matter.
Come on, dude, use your brakes. You see an incident ahead. Like, come on. I can't get an F3 race finished for shit today. Everyone's a hero in that turn.
Seemed like a pretty clean start to me. I don't know what you're complaining about.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
I know I just stopped dead for about 15 seconds then. There's cars everywhere.
Car right. Keep to the left.
Oh, this guy's reactively blocking and he's wobbling. They should put a ping on top of the cars when someone's lagging. Oh. What is he doing? What is that driving? There's moving in the brake zone. He's doing a bloody Macarena in the brake zone. Oh, what is this guy doing? He's rated his car too. He's driving like he's had a few pints. Oh, he's going to wreck me, isn't he? 100%.
Car on your left. Still there. Stay on the right.
I was almost taken out by my teammate then.
Try and get away from him. Oh my goodness. The way his car was wobbling all over the place. Ah, dear, guys. It's always Death Race 2000. I think they should rebrand iRacing to Carmageddon. It's Carmageddon 2008.
Left side. Still there. Clear on the left. Left side.
Oh my god. This guy's going to wreck me. Oh, it's a different guy. It's alright. Thought it was the lagger. Fair play to him. Got the draft.
Left side.
Not much you can do really when someone's in the draft.
10 to go. Next time high. Stay on the right. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the left.
Might as well just let him through, maybe redraft him. If we're lucky. Yeah. Why not? Why not reactively block? What are these guys doing? Little moving from him. He's like opened up the inside down the straight and then moves to the left slowly. He's like, okay. I mean, it's alright. I mean, to be fair, it was a little bit dodgy, but fair play. I can't be too bitter. I don't know why he's defending it so strong, really, but at least it was predictable what he was doing.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Oh no, that's the drunk car. Always leave it to space. Well, there's a lot of drivers that are dead.
The car in P6, just at the fastest lap. 68.05.
I don't. There probably is an alright IndyCar for AC, but I don't remember ever driving one.
Relax, Renee. I'm not going to pass you.
Pedro,
Okay,
Pedro, Pedro. Pedro. Bet you love that song. Pedro. Techno remix, well good. Put a donk on it. Hang on, is Matt Malone still live? He's been doing his streamathon for like 4 billion years. Oh dear. I don't think he was expecting it to be a 40-day streamathon. Good streamer, Matt Malone.
That was your fastest lap of the session. The car in P7 just set the fastest lap. 57.991.
Amigo, what a night shift. Yeah, so I wasn't well yesterday on the day before, and then that caused some like weird insomnia. So now I'm trying to get my sleep back round again. This happens quite often. But I got a new pillow arrangement that's a lot better for my back, so that's good. I have actually been sleeping better. The small things, guys, when you get older, when you have chronic back pain, it's the small things that do the trick. Pedro. Have you heard our iRacing techno? I made a remix of It's the Most Realistic Racing Sim. I did it by hand. There is something oddly relaxing about iRacing, I have to say, like, compared to AC's hard work. iRacing's weird. It's like iRacing's like Euro Truck Sim.
The car in P6 just set the fastest lap. 57.981.
Well, you can't. Yeah, you have to drive under the limit though. There's no. You can't like be actively pushing all the time, otherwise it's slower. Teres, because they ran random as F cars and tracks instead of the basics. Please play the remix again. Okay. Can't play it whilst I'm driving. I do. Well, I exercise my arms every day. I try to do a lot of walking. Yeah, my back pain, it's not actually that painful. It's just uncomfortable in certain positions. So, unfortunately, one of those positions is lying down. So I have like a very specific pillow arrangement. But it's really weird, because it's not. Yeah, it's just really weird. It will just wake me up after like 4 hours. It's not like immediately painful. It's just weird. Row, row, row the F3 gently round the track. Merrily, 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 pray the other drivers have a heart attack. Oh, we're moving up. I do really like this this track though. Yeah, nothing you can do. Unfortunately, it has got a lot better. I broke my back when I was 17 sledging down a hill, which I have on video, and I need to get the video. Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it? It's a bit stupid, isn't it? We'd have thought, you'd think that science would have fixed it by now, but... I mean, I've only got myself to blame. And when I say sledging down a hill, there wasn't any snow. It was on grass. It was a very steep hill. Oh, it's pretty amazing. I must have got up to like 40 miles an hour. Amazing. Yeah, I mean, if I did it now, I'd die. I probably could. I really could have paralysed myself. I was pretty lucky, actually. Yeah, the video's hilarious because we were making like jackass type videos. We'd jump off buildings and abseil off bridges, and I played trombone out the roof of a car going down the high street, getting to nightclubs, playing my trombone. There was nothing to do where I lived. It was really funny. Yeah, well, we was just bored.
5 laps to go. For opportunity, the car in P4 just set the fastest lap. 57.972.
What else did we do? Oh, we'd like prank call people and say, we'd prank call pubs and go, oh, we're a band. Would you like a demo? And then we'd play like really bad music, and then we'd play for ages and they'd listen. Because this was back in the 2000s. No one had anything to do. Everyone was bored. They'd actually laugh. What else did we do? It was stupid. Oh dear, just really dumb stuff. Because I grew up in a really small town. It was 45 minutes bus to the next biggest town, which was a small town. And then like in the Midlands near Leicester. Oh, it was shit as a teenager. It was alright as a young kid. It was good. It was alright, like safe, but for a teenager, really bad. Like in terms of not being able to do stuff. But then again, I do a lot of stuff in the countryside, so I had to get the bus every day to college, 45 minutes. It's so bad. Can you do fireworks in England? Oh yeah, no, we would. Don't do this, guys. This is dangerous. We would take fireworks apart, and then because obviously we had the anarchist cookbook and stuff, and then we would take the fireworks, all the explosives out of the firework, and then we would build shape charges, and then we would try and see how big a tree we could knock down using the explosives. So dangerous. So dangerous. I've got all my limbs still, so it was alright. What else would we do? Like, we'd throw fireworks on bonfires and then see if we could run away from them with them firing over the top of us. Just stuff you shouldn't do, really. Oh man, it's so dangerous. I mean, blowing up a tree is really dangerous because obviously, like, bits of tree could fly at you. Yeah, I'd go mental if I had children and found out that if I had children and I found out that they were taking apart fireworks to build explosives, I would. Well, I mean, I wouldn't be. Oh, there he goes. I would. You know, I'd be reasonable about it, but I wouldn't be impressed with them. I'd be annoyed that they weren't being safe. You know, I don't know how you deal with stuff like that with children, because I mean they're going to do what they do, but you want to make sure they're being safe. So they're probably going to do what they do. So you just have to explain to them, like, yeah, you know, you're going to do whatever you do. Like, there's no point being angry at children, but at least get them to be as safe as possible if they're going to do dangerous stuff. Explain to them what can happen. Maybe give them some safety goggles. Make it boring for them. Oh yeah, when I lived in France, we would put, you know, those little sticks of dynamite. They don't sell them in the UK, but they used to sell them in France. We'd put them in wine bottles, and then you'd light them, and then you'd see who dared to stay closer to the bottle before it blew up. Because obviously when it blew up, the wine bottle would make glass go everywhere. So you'd see who dared to stay the closest for the longest. So that's safe as well. Children love explosives. Yeah, I think the best you can do is explain to them unexpected consequences of stuff. So, like, you can say, "Oh, don't play on train lines," but if you're like, "Look, guys, the reason why train lines are dangerous is you can't always hear the trains come in, and you might get, you know, there's bits of track you can get your legs stuck on, and there's power lines, and, you know, if you explain all the dangers in a calm way, it's like if you're explaining pregnancy and stuff. You're like, well, teenagers are still going to shag each other, but if you say, look, if you don't wear protection, you really can have a child. It's quite likely that you'll get the person pregnant, or you could catch diseases, so you don't want that. So, you know, just be aware of that. That's the best you can do, really. And I think that's how you have to approach it. Because I think there's lots of situations where teenagers genuinely wouldn't do something if they knew the unexpected dangers. So, for example, when I'm kayaking, there's often kids playing in the river, getting E. coli. There's kids swimming near the locks and stuff, and so I always explain to them, I'm like, "Oh, guys, you know, I do what you want to do. I don't care, but be aware that there's underwater currents that can trap you and, like, suck your insides out and stuff, and this is how this works. So if you're going to swim in the river, just make sure you're doing it, like, somewhere not near a lock, or be aware that there's probably stuff in the water, and these are ways that you can die." So just telling them. Most of the time when I've gone past teenagers that are like that and I explain that, they're actually like, "Oh, you know, they just didn't know." So I think that does actually help. Yeah, the whole firework thing of, like, don't hold on to fireworks is probably a good idea. She lost her eye? Bloody hell, that's harsh. Well, my parents were so bad for, like, the teenage stuff. Like, I'd already been with, like, two girls. And my dad's like, you know, sometimes when you're with women, you got to be careful. You need to wear protection. I'm like, bit late. It's so stupid. I'm like, first of all, yeah, I knew how all this worked when I was, like, 12. So, bit late. Also, I've had multiple girlfriends now. So, like, so stupid. So dumb. What am I following him? What am I doing?
White flag this time. Left side.
Whoa! I went for the send there, but then I didn't really trust him. He squeezed me. He was confident that we wouldn't crash. He fell for the dummy, though, down the straight. I threw in the dummy. He picked up the dummy, but then he held the line.
Left side. Still there.
Whoa, my sound's turning off at the worst possible time.
Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Oh, the other car's coming in now. This is a disaster.
Side. Stay on the left.
Oh, he's just driving straight into me. Come on, mate. Why? Why do people do that? It's probably netcode. Oh, will we get him? He's got more wall than China.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Oh, this... we both understood.
Car right.
What are you doing? What? Are they, like, actually
Good race.
mental?
There's an incident ahead.
Could he not see that? I was very clearly just moving to the right.
Like your car is towed. You'll need to stay next to pit lane. Press and hold the reset button and we'll come and get you.
Sorry, James, man.
What? How did that other guy not react at all to me slowly moving to the right to defend the inside with the fact that I saw that he'd driven off the track? Good racing. It's good fun. It wasn't a bad block. It was a totally normal... He drove into the back of me. I come off the track here. I'm a bit slow. He's driven off the track. You can't drive into the pit lane. There's no track there. He's turned back into us. He's driven off the track, basically. I'm driving a very consistent... I've not done anything erratic here at all. This is at the point where this starts. I have not done anything erratic whatsoever. Like, you can't do anything in iRacing that's like slightly creative at all. Like, even with it, this is fully within the remit of driving. Like, you're allowed to halt to dive across like this. You're allowed to do that. There's nothing wrong with that. He just needs to go left, or like he's actually... I've done the most skillful thing here, which is purposefully... No, I've not turned into him. I've intentionally held a line here in a way where I know he can't get through on the right with the speed which what I'm doing without running out of track. I'm just doing defensive driving. He has so much time. He needs to just go to the left. But the thing is, I've actually done the absolute perfect thing there, and he's decided to run it, put him in a position where he's not got enough track to complete the pass. That's his fault. He has to complete the pass safely, and then he's turned in when he's realised, oh, I've not got any track. You can't do anything creative in iRacing at all. It's all hot lapping. It's all hot lapping. It would be a problem if I moved left and right or blocked, but what I did was absolutely spot on, and then he drove into us. probably couldn't see us on his single monitor. Can't believe I drove off the road with the other guy. It's good. It was good racing anyway. It's good fun. I think what happens is, I mean, there is no white line there, but then either way, a car doesn't need to move out the way of another car. I'm not turning. I've come off the corner here. I'm going in a diagonal line, so it doesn't matter. He's actually turning. He's not going straight. He's actually turning right into me. He's had to, I mean, he's had to turn left. Look, my steering wheel. My steering wheel is totally straight. I am driving in a straight line that's diagonally across the track. I'm not doing anything erratic at all. He's gone right, and then he's turned left. See, he's driven into us. So, look, his wheel. There's no track here, and his wheel's left. My wheel, straight. We're driving in a straight line. Absolutely straight line. Coming out of this, coming off here, straight line. He's just assumed, that I'm just going to move over to the left and let him pass. But it's a race, so, you know, I've not joined illegally. I've not joined unpredictably. I'm not driving unpredictably. As I say, if you do anything that's like actual interesting, people just drive into you know. Before you turn left after turning right, you have to make sure that there's space there, and there isn't. So, also, if you're driving into a position. If you're driving into a position where you've got two wheels off the road,
pace car is out of control.
That's a problem as well. I should have really even more aggressively turned right here. It was a fun driving though, so. Thanks for following. Welcome. I could have been avoided by not racing, yeah. But, like, obviously, presumably people are playing to race, not hot lap. Otherwise, you'd be doing hot lapping. Yeah, you could just... I mean, this guy's driven into us there. Is that the same guy? Oh, yeah, it's the same guy. Aha! Hang on. Oh. Okay. Right. I'm sorry. I think the evidence speaks for itself here. There we go. He's driven into us here. Like, what is that? What is this? Drives into us there, then drives into this car. This is what I mean about the moderation. There's a whole bunch of drivers in iRacing that can't drive based off traffic around them. The contact, that's not his fault. Then he doesn't do anything to avoid his hit. Erratically darts back across into our wheel. Then blocks here and then drives into. I mean, it's a good. Oh, he's in the pits now. Fair play to him though. It's good driving. This is also the guy that was blocking as well. So again, this is how we've ended up losing like 50i rating and a bunch of safety rating because of one guy that clearly can't drive. You know, this is I don't know why people take this seriously at all. They don't do anything, Joe Moore. I mean, in this case, they might actually. To be fair, that the crash he had at the start finish line, they might actually he could get a. That's enough. Right, what's happening? So when did this thing happen to Steve? Was it just yesterday? Was it in qualifying or something? Oh yeah, let's have a look at T1. What time does the 24-hour Nürburgring race start? To pop it on. Oh yeah, the start of the race. Alright, yeah, there's cars everywhere. Let's watch it from my view. Cars everywhere. What were they doing? This guy just plows into the back of him. Why does he not even lift? What? Why does this guy not even lift? He's just like, the road's a bit blocked. Foot down, foot down. It's a little bit blocked. The road's a little bit blocked. It's a spin. Shall I lift? No. No. You got another car as well. Well played. Pretty good takedowns by him, to be fair. Yeah, let's look at the first one. They were. It was. Why is this guy like? Why is this guy squeezing this guy so much? Why is this guy? I mean, this guy's trapped. He's like absolutely on the edge. There's nothing he can do. What's this guy doing? What is this blue car doing? He's totally unaware. Like, spotter will be going 3 wide. He's like, I'm driving in a straight line, it's fine. It's like, yeah, the road moves, mate. Brett the Squasher. Oh, that's so funny. Like, what, this you just don't want to be on the outside because there's nothing you can do. This is all this guy is just like, make room, I've not got much space. I've not got much room here to deal with, only a few meters. Bonk. He's lucky that no. I was going to say he's lucky that iRacing made the gravel less slippy, but clearly it didn't help. Absolutely bonked. Boing. He could have, if he'd have turned it sideways, I think he could have kept it out the wall. I think he just was like welcoming it. He was like, "Oh, forget it. I'll just drive into the wall." Is it quite hilly here? That's quite steep down there. Draftmasters Oval is on Daytona, right? Let's have a look here. Oh, you got the Arca series. Problem is, if I was going to do the IndyCar, I'd need to save up safety rating. That's fun. Who doesn't enjoy getting safety rating? It's my favourite game mechanic. Camera on a stick. Turn them off. I might make a cup of tea. I think everyone's falling asleep here. Woo. What else is running on here? Get a coffee. Oh, I need some food. I could have the other half of my pizza. We should do Rocket League. I don't think I've got it on this computer. I can't be bothered to play it, you know. That was a waste of money. Spent £75 on that. Yeah, I bought it because I don't. I wanted to be honest about it. Oh, Road Atlanta GT3 20 minutes. Oh, here we go. Fixed Road Atlanta. What's the... Should we do the Mercedes? What's better, the Ferrari or the Mercedes? Let's do the Ferrari. Oh, I wanted to do a video on it before it came out, you know. Well, I don't think it's just expensive. I don't think you couldn't have fun with it, but I don't see why anyone would buy it over last year's, really. Do you know what I mean? There's no reason. I guess if you're playing with a gamepad, it's a bit easier to play, but it's not really a full game, is it? That's different. It's a bit weird. See, people seem to be interested in the Assetto Corsa Dirt video. Last year, yeah, I mean EA play those services are still quite expensive, aren't they? Really? Yeah. Game Pass Ultimate. I have a PS5, but I don't really use it. You know what? I really don't understand Shorts, right? YouTube Shorts. So I uploaded a silly clip, hard equals realistic meme. It's had 4.5 thousand views. Most people watch it 63% of the way through, which is not that good for a short, but regardless, 4,500 views. It's gained 2 subscribers, and it's made, I can't say, but it's less than £1. I can't say exact numbers, but it's made less than £1 for 4,500 views. So, I mean, it doesn't take much effort to make a short, but it definitely takes more. I guess maybe it depends. Maybe if a short makes over, probably you need like a 50, 100,000 views, then the effort it would take to make a clip short would pay for itself. But for the amount of time it takes to make a short, let's say it's just a clip, uploading it, it's going to take at least 20 minutes. You'd need to make like £10 or £5 at least. So, like, I know it's not really about direct money. Like, it's more about gaining subscribers and growing a platform and stuff. But I'm fortunate. I've already got a sort of, I'm infamous in sim racing. But if you were like new to like social media stuff, it's just weird. I'm not sure how it's supposed to work. It's very strange. You need to be good looking for shorts. I think if you're hot, you could just post yourself being hot doing stuff, and people are like, oh, I need to get a bod. Need to stop eating. I passed it. I'm old. That's it. Shorts are not for me. I don't like shorts either. I don't think they're very good as a format. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I always find when a short's good, I'd rather it be in a video, and then otherwise it's just annoying. So I don't really understand it as a format of video. I don't really understand shorts. Why is my screen black? What's this about? Oh, it's not night time, is it? What is it with iRacing running stuff at bloody night time? Ah, black. Of course. What? I don't want to do a night race. It's boring. Well, it's just less. It's just annoying. It's the same as the day, but dark. It's just. I paid for the skybox. I paid for the skybox. Why can't I have it? It's like it's not loaded the sky graphic. Oh, the understeer. Absolutely horrendous understeer. Oh dear. Why is this so understeering? Ah, what? So understeering. Oh, I can't even. Oh, I've got to do it now. Yes, I mean, Daniel Gray's all right. He's all right. He's entertaining. I think he likes iRacing though. Yeah, he's just been entertaining. He's all right. He sadly he's being brainwashed by the cult of iRacing now. But you know. Also, he doesn't drink tea, which is pretty bad. Gelmore, they are doing stuff with tyres. That audio video was just a separate thing. It's different departments that do audio and physics. Oh, here's the iRacing remix.
The most realistic. 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 iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. The most realistic. In the world. 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 The most realistic. In the world.
It's the most realistic in the world. It's stupid. It's such a dumb song. Oh, it's so good. Can't go wrong with a bit of industrial techno. It's the most realistic in the world. It's the most realistic in the world. I bet that was handmade. Oh, iRacing!
The officials think you're playing games.
Oh no, I'm not playing. Yeah, I'm playing iRacing.
Your lap time will be deleted until you reset the car.
It's a GT3 car. Have you ever seen a GT3 car do that in real life? Probably has happened. Oh dear. What on earth? Check it out, they're a sponsor. Simstaff.com. They do they do like rigs for events and planning and yeah, if you want to do, if you are like technical and you know sim racing, you can work for them. But if you're like a company that needs like someone to do support, or you're doing something, you want sim rigs there, or you're doing esports or something, it's that sort of thing.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Oh my god, the understeer. Oh, this is ridiculous, guys. I've moved my brake bias back. This is insane. I used to find the old Ferrari was less understeery than this. Oh no! I don't know the turning in the dark. Oh my god. What? I mean, we went over the bump. Went over the bump and the car wouldn't stop. The bounce. What? Like there's another bump. We caught it there and then it rear went mental. From that. Boing. Boing. That was it. It turned off. Why is there a hole in the track? Oh dear. Lol. Car bottomed out. I prefer the old one. The old Ferrari. Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe the new one's better in real life or in other sims, but in iRacing I prefer the old one. The new one's like really sloppy and imprecise. I think it's like they've tried to mask the time model issues by making it less precise and more like drawn out. Oh, I can get a cup of tea. Perfect. And YouTube hates live streams. For me, at least. Right, let's have a wreck. There we go. Got a cup of tea. That's all that matters.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the right side. The estimated strength of field is 3,408. Closed. Pit road is closed. There are a lot of points on the table. Be smart and get a good finish.
Points on the table. Is that a metaphorical table? Points on the table. Punkte understabilinen. Cam Bowen's following us around like a stalker. It's like a secret viewer. Cam Bowen.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
iRacing stalker, the Cam Bowen. Cam Bowen Bonanza.
Waiting on the final car to grid.
Seymour, if you even know what I'm talking about, you're a G.
Here we go, it's time to wreck.
Catch up 9 car. Catch up 13 car. Catch up 8 car. Catch up 10 car. Catch up 18 car.
Which car do you want us to catch again? Do you want to read the entire grid back to me? Scatman grid reader. Catch the car. Catch the car. Can we make our spotter German? Catch das Car 7!
Yes, definitely.
Catch das Car 6! Du hast nicht catched das Car 9! Du bist bannen.
There's an incident ahead.
It's fixed setup, so I don't know why they're talking about fuel. I hope it's fixed setup. I thought it was. Oh well, if it's not. Oh well! Looks like we're doing a pit. Let's see. Yeah, it's fixed setup.
Catch up 14 car.
Right. GT3 starting at the back, Road Atlanta. This is maybe I should buy the Porsche. Maybe maybe not. Is there a new Porsche? Oh, they'll all be terrible. No, it won't make a difference.
Catch up 14 car.
Right, last to first challenge, Road Atlanta. First time with this car, Oh, they're crashing before the start line, okay. Here we go.
Green, green, green.
Good old iRacing there. What are they doing?
Car right. Clear.
What is going on already? I'm not quite sure. Ah, Tony Hawk's Pro GT3 car.
You got a slow car on the left. There's an incident ahead.
Oh, that's 3 down, I think. Moving up, guys, on broad pace alone. Hello. Whoa! Be careful of the curving. Oh. Hello, can we have some oversteer, please? I didn't order understeer with my cheeseburger. What a convoy.
It's kind of crazy we got a 4X for that Fabrice. We barely touched.
This is Zandvoort in Holland. How's it going? Zoo? Zoo? Is that right, convoy? It's like a train driving around America. American train sim, this. Oh, here comes the blockage. And along with it, the carnage. I need a sip of tea for this. Oh, why is it driven into him? These guys not check the mirrors before they move. That's good driving. What is going on?
The pace car is out of control.
This game is borderline unplayable due to the skill level of people in it. It's insane. What? Like, what? What on earth? Like, these are GT3 cars. It's driving around at like 3 miles an hour. How do you drive into me? Ken! You've been following me around. Probably using a fake ulti-cat. He's probably just trying to wreck me. How can people have so little awareness at a racing sim?
You're losing the car, son. The gap is 1.3 seconds.
It's bizarre. And then the contacts are crazy. It's not even that. Like, car radar can help, but you have to give like half a meter space in this because of the net code. And then also people just need to know, like, if you have to divide the track up into lanes effectively. But because iRacing is so unforgiving with the tyres, people often understeer into each other, or they've only learnt a single line because other lines are just so, like, unhinged. They never bother driving them. So they basically just have a single way of driving. So if anyone does anything outside of that, it totally confuses them. It's a particularly big issue in iRacing. But even way more than ACC and R-Factor 2 and stuff. It's such a hot lapping sim. Sandong. Sandong. Well, we'll try and catch back up. It's a shame we've lost the train of the cars now. I was well within my right. We were alongside him going all the way up into the corner. So I think it was alright. The understeer is so bad. Like, it actually makes it harder and more likely that you'll crash because of how chronic it understeers. Oh my god, sliding everywhere. This is so bad, guys. It's like, honestly, this is such a shit car to drive. It's insane. Should have, I don't know. It's all a load of shit, isn't it? Should have just stuck with the F3 car. Oh dear. I don't know how people drive this with a straight face. Good track though. It's a really good track. Yeah, it's a skill issue. If only I'd learned how to drive chronically understeery cars that don't allow you to rotate the rear. Oh dear God. It's just like, it's an elaborate form of torture. We have to get to the end of this race though. I don't know if I'll be bothered actually. I might just quit. We could play Microsoft Flight Sim. Or maybe play Rocket League. Oh dear. Oh dear. Why did I load this car? What was I thinking? So stupid. Oh, 6 minutes. Okay. Bloody hell. I've had better root canals than this. She's so shit. Honestly, what is wrong with iRacers that unironically sit and drive these GT3 cars and spend a long time on them? What is wrong with them? It's not even driving it. What is this? Like it's the new Ferrari, but I mean everything's pretty shit in iRacing. It's just, what is wrong with them? You really have to be suffering from some kind of like fungal brain infection to. I mean, granted, I have been playing AC, The Glory, where cars drive like cars. So I guess if you brainwash yourself with enough fungal infection, fungal toe brain infection, then you're probably like, no, it's all right. So I've got used to it. It's all right. Not even the strongest team in the world would fix this. You know that guy that was working on the railways and he got a rod through the head? That was probably more enjoyable for him than the reality of this, driving this. It's offensively bad. Like, it's offensively awful to drive. Like, the way you have to drive this is a disgrace. It's actually insulting to people's intelligence that iRacing have this. That it's genuinely. It's insulting to their intelligence. If they'd played AC or AMS1 and then played this, or even like AMS2 with its GT3 cars, this is actually this is like American cheese of race cars. You know, like America's like, we have cheese, and then you're like, well, what's your cheese, mate? And they're like, oh, it's in this plastic bag. And it's like, well, I can't tell where the bag stops and the cheese starts. That's what iRacing physics and cars are like. American cheese. It's palmed off as being something real, but you know it's not. You know it's going to be draped over some low-quality mincemeat that was like a cow that was like slapped around the face and mass farmed and then in a bun. There's not even bread. We don't even have flour in it. It's just sugar. And so the people eating it are like, oh, it's really good, this cheese. It's like, you could literally just give them a lump of plastic painted orange and they wouldn't notice any difference. That is iRacing, the American cheese of sim racing. Unbelievable. Absolutely. Look at Vader. Being instantly vaporized by a pyroclastic flow is better than the experience of driving this car. The victims of Pompeii would choose to be a victim of Pompeii again rather than to have to play this if they'd also played AC to know better. That's what this is. And I'd like to apologise to any relatives of Pompeians that find that joke offensive, just in advance. Right, you know those bird strikes that happen when like birds fly into plane engines and windows? Those are birds that have been told that they've got to play some iRacing GT3. And they're like, oh, no, I'm just going to fly into a jet engine. Anything is better than GT3s GT3s full stop. Forget the sim, but GT3s in iRacing, flying headfirst into a 747's engine is better. Less painful, more exciting, a little bit more messy, granted. Certainly inconvenient for the passengers. Bloody hell, 48 seconds. It's going to feel like a lifetime. I wonder how many iRacers finish an iRacing race and phone up Dignitas. I was happy in life, but I'm really suffering now. Can I book an appointment? Oh, why do you want an appointment? Are you terminally ill and suffering in a lot of pain? Yes. Well, I'm not terminally ill, but I'll play iRacing. Oh, okay. We'll put you, here we go. We've got an appointment for you next week. Oh, thank you. Really appreciate it. Maybe they have a sim rig with iRacing in the Dignitas office so that people can sit down and experience death before they go through with it. They can be like, oh, is this what I want? Oh, okay. It's just, that's what they're doing. So, pretty good simulator in that regard.
White flag, one more left to go.
How you doing, Lionel Oliveira? Well, I'm having some chips in a minute. This is positively, I regret this. I don't know why I thought Road Atlanta. Oh, here we go again. I thought Road Atlanta. I thought, it'll be alright. It'll be okay, I thought. Why did I think? Always make this mistake. I'm going to watch the replay of us getting murdered.
I hate all of you Lambo fucks. You are all meta slaves.
Can you please not say the F word? Because I'm live streaming and I need the money to pay my bills. Thank you. Right, let's have a look at that. Let's see who's guilty. I contest that I was well on the inside and they just drove into me. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm going with, guys. Court of muscle. I guarantee you it was them, not me. Never me. Roland. Hang on, he's been racist. Roland, man, that's not right. Come on. Yeah, don't be racist. It just makes you look stupid. Wait, it just makes you look dumb. Cam, it's a perfectly normal overtaking spot. We're watching the replay, Cam. We're doing a court session on it. I hope you've got your. I hope you've got a good solicitor. I hope your lawyer's here. Right, let's see. Cam's contesting. It's not a good overtakes, but I'd say it's pretty good, pretty reasonable when you're side by side through the old court. Here we go. Right, here we go. Let's see. We've got a good run up the hill. We are side by side before the crest, and we're moving forwards. I think, yeah, we're still moving forwards here. We're well ahead here. Oh, he's just lost it. I don't think it's a bad overtaking spot. I mean, it was a good takedown, Cam. It was a good takedown, to be fair. What? Why does that cause that? It's insane. Like, why would that cause his car to go mental?
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. That is amazing. So it's probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods.
Just because his tyres are slipping here, and then he catches it and corrects it. This is another crash that's basically caused by the weirdo behaviour. It's every race. It's every race until you race against people that have absolutely categorically memorised driving under the limit. The cult of iRacing, bizarre. Like, why would that happen? Maybe he fell over in his dance mat or something. What can you do, guys? Oh, I know. You can hot lap so that you're not with other cars. What? Someone calling someone an Aboriginal for being slow. I don't know. This must be like racist Australians. I've never really. Why are people racist? What is wrong with them? Like, doesn't someone that's racist don't they realise it makes them look stupid? Do you know what I mean? Like, you go, oh dear, right, here we go. We'll let them keep arguing. Well, that was awful. That was terrible. It was the worst. I've had concussions that were better than that. Right, what's currently running? Oh, I'm never doing that again. I thought that could have been alright, you know. I was like, oh, that might be okay. Have you not? I've heard Australians say that. Maybe it depends on the region you're in. Normally it's abbreviated. That's where I've heard it from Australian stuff. But yeah, the only reason why I remember is because it stood out to me, because I was like, oh, that's weird, because I'd obviously never heard it before. As a Brit, like, there's no... well, there probably are a few Aborigine people in the UK, but like, generally speaking, not many at all. So, I mean, you wouldn't notice. So yeah, it's not like a... What's the other one? Like a chav? What's an Australian chav? What did I say? Is it a bogan? Is that it? Or is that something else that's very offensive? Got to be careful, because I don't know what these... Yeah, bogan's a chav, right, yeah. Yeah. That's quite funny. But they're different. Australian chavs are not the same as British chavs, I don't think. I wonder if it's more likely to be if you're more likely to be a chav in Australia than the UK. Like, what's harder? Can't you buy like buy or rent like super cheap places in the outback?
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, Hussy. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know if you'd be able to. You wouldn't be able to find any work there, would you? You'd have to like red dirt a lot. There's some really nice parts of Australia, though. I was watching a documentary about. There's a guy that was recreating. So some Germans crashed the plane or something. Or they got lost and they had to land the plane in the ocean, somewhere on the coast, and then they had to walk, and then some Aborigines found them and rescued them. But this guy decided to retrace the walk that they did, and then he did his own bit. It was really nice, though, some of the stuff. Like, it looked actually quite similar to bits of Portugal, actually. So Australia's coast, I don't know which part of Australia it was, but there's so much area where there's just nobody there for miles. Like in the UK, you're always gonna, find people. Well, it's also Australia's huge. It's the same mistake that people make for America. It's really common for people to think, and Americans do it for Europe. It's really common for people to think of Australia as a single place and maybe just think of it as Sydney or something or whatever, one place. Same with Brits will be like, they'll think of America as like a weird mix of what they've seen on TV. So like New York, or like big cities and stuff, but not all the little places. So it's and then Americans don't necessarily think they sort of group Europe together. Don't realise that Italy, Spain, Portugal, Germany, France are all quite different in many ways. Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure Diaries of a Bad Driver. Pretty sure everyone's in wooden houses, and then someone goes, "I'll shoot you at dawn," and then they have a shootout. That's why there's so many shootings in America. 40 laps. Oh, it's oval, so it's not that bad. Oh, I don't know what to do. Oh dear. I might just have a break, guys. Might just have a break. Well, to be fair, New Zealand's pretty close to Europe if you travel a lot. Right. Yeah, I think I'll have a break from streaming because we've been going for a while. It was a nice little stream. We did some good racing with subs. And yeah. Appreciate everyone hanging around. It's some nice chatting. It's nice and chill. Let me send you to Rendusco. They're all doing oval. They're all driving around in circles. So I'll catch you guys soon. Have a good night, guys. Bye.